Alright, got some stuff set there. Cool, we got music. And yeah, let me do this tweet. And what up, Sunflower? How you doing? Yeah, we should be better now. Sorry about that. I didn't realize my music was so loud. My bad. Actually, I'll do it over here. Where do I even have the photo? It's probably fine. I can just grab it from there. What's a good way to do this? Can I download the photo from here, actually? Download, nice. Okay, cool. So I can do that. I'll just paste it over here to Twitch chat. That way I can pop it open over here. Documents, sure. Max res default's a terrible name. Oh, I bet I can just copy it. Shit, that would have been way better. Haven't done much in the way of interview style content, so here is my first I think it's that one. Oh wait, no, it's just AI. Or no, shit, what's his name? A something? It's not AI, because AI is someone else. How did I forget his name? 1 second. Yeah, Asa Rocker was his name on Twitch. ABS, that's it. Alright, so we got to do this. Just pick Carmack. There you go. Alright, there we go. Alright, so next one. Alright, we good? I think that's a decent tweet. So yeah, if y'all could do what you can, help amplify it a bit. Probably need to add like a title or something to the title card or the thumbnail. But yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with it. So yeah, check out the video, do your thing. Let me grab the link again and post it over to the announcements tab. Over in Discord. Alright, cool. Alright, so now let's actually get to some code. And let's pour a whiskey. And yeah, any likes or comments on the tweeter would be appreciated. I will try and respond. But 1 second, let me go grab the Woodford, because that's not much there. How did I keep the little blue bird? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe Safari does it differently? It was probably just caching. I think it was just caching. Oh, yeah, BRB. Absinthe was? Yeah, I haven't had absinthe for a long time. The absinthe we get here in the US is not the same as the absinthe that they have in Europe. But yeah, when the legal ban was lifted, or at least they found the loophole through that, I was at a bar while some rep was trying to push it on us, so I got free shots, etc. It was fine. Tasted okay. It was just alcohol. But it's not like the crazy absinthe, that you hear about Edgar Allan Poe drinking or whatever, right? So yeah, and actually, I'll just be right back. I don't need to use the restroom yet. Whiskey's just in the other room. Ooh, and I got a fancy one for some special occasion. So yeah, anyone ever had Redbreast? It's an Irish whiskey. Triple distilled and matured in the finest oak casks. Sounds good to me. Product of Ireland. Aged 12 years. Nothing but good things? Cool. Nice. Hell yeah. I will not be drinking that today. That's a special occasion because it's a bit spendy. Right? That bottle cost as much as the 1.75 liter Woodford, which is how I get my my exercise these days. You never heard of it, Owen? Interesting. Ah, yeah, exactly. Demonetized. Yep. But yeah, so we just got to figure out some good special occasion. I've applied to some conferences. I'm thinking if I get accepted to speak, even if it's a lightning talk at like a larger conference, that's when we're popping that one. You live in a world of whiskey? Yeah, Scotch is different though. Yeah, Scotch is like almost predominantly that like that peated flavor or whatever. Oh, pretty much all sorts of stuff. So I proposed some talks for I think Reactathon or whatever it's called. That's the New York React Summit, that's it. React Summit. I proposed a bunch for that one, like 3. I think I messed up proposing a couple, so that's a mistake. I didn't realize how like in depth they wanted the like the abstract to be or whatever. Right? They wanted like notes and all sorts of stuff, like an outline and some of that. So I might have messed that one up, but I am gonna be, you know, submitting to more and more. The talks I want to do are similar to the one I just gave about ASTs. I just want to talk about like other cool projects you could make with it, things I've done with it, how it works, maybe dive into the code a little more, things like that. I was pretty rushed, so I didn't dive into as much as I wanted to during my talk at Seattle JS, because I was supposed to be a lightning talk on that one, and I went to 18 minutes, which is pretty much approaching full-length talk anyway. But yeah, and that video I just posted is long. It's 2.5 hours, so if you don't have time for it now and you're gonna leave it for a watch later, or just maybe like treat it like a podcast or something, cool. Sounds good to me. So now, thing we're doing code-wise here. Let's close all that. Don't need it. I'm gonna switch this back to the yellow. Ah, much better. WasomeCon. Ooh, nice. I'd love to propose a talk for something like that. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, like, shit. I was giving talks about Wasome years ago. If you remember that, like, Rust talk or whatever. Wait. Which talk? You mean the interview that we did? I know Parasocial Fix, technically Jay Larkey, just from around. In fact, first time I remember really like chatting with Jay Larkey, he was here in chat, and he like hyped up Boringer Avatars, right? Got us noticed by, I forget who. I think Astro or Builder or something? I don't remember. But yeah, it was cool. Oh, I didn't even really look. Does he have some, like, interesting paraphernalia? Oh, I didn't even notice. So yeah, Jamin's awesome. You can't make out what it is at least? Awesome. Perfect. Alright, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, we tried doing something with hacking title there. Let's hop back into Vexilla. And yeah, after a day off, it takes me a bit to ramp back up into it, but we got this. I should have called it ranting with CM Griffing instead of riffing with CM Griffing. Oh, and hey, sorry, demonetized. Yeah. Sorry, just saw that. Oh, you were wondering what someone was asking about you, demonetized. Yeah, brutal. Brutal. All right, so these are the tests that we started writing, and we scaffolded them out pretty good. The values are no good, because they're all 0 values. So that's the part we got to work on now. So this one, totally good. That one's done. This one. Right, we got before, during, and after schedule. Right, so before the schedule while it's active, during the schedule while it's active, and then after schedule active. Right, no, that's just us deriving those. So we only needed these 3. And yeah, what's up, Hilo? How you doing? No, Vinny, I don't want to ignore anybody. Yeah. I use light mode on a lot of stuff, actually. right? Like, you'll even notice I tend to opt for, like, not even fully dark backgrounds. Like, this one's kind of like a, you know, like a hazy dark. I do it with GitHub. I think I did that once just because chat bullied me into it. Because I have light mode on my work machine for GitHub right now. All right, so we're back in here. But all right, so we're in the right folder. So when these actually start, these are timestamps, and they need to be second timestamps. Yeah, this right here is not my daily driver terminal, Vinny, but it's like the one for like branded like fun content. And then I have another one when I actually need like tabs and stuff. You'll end up noticing a whole bunch of cases where this one just has some weird bugs. Like right there, where it says CCD client rust. Yeah, that's just a bug with it navigating the history and not like clearing things out. Yeah, let me grab the link for you. Yeah, so it's got some bugs. It's not going to be perfect. Alrighty, so yeah, we got to think about how we get these values. This will basically be something like so UTC now. What we want to do is turn that into a number value. Or, no, what we can do is something here. So this would be now dot, can we add? Hold on. There's got to be some way to do this with Chrono. Add duration. And there's a standard duration type, so that's a little trickier. Yeah. But yeah, Vinny, there's the link for you if you want. Oop. Okay, so this would be add. So it just handles an add, and they probably have to be like the same type. Okay, hold on. Duration. Hours 1? We'll say 2. Sure. So yeah, what we want to do is make this like easy to test. And before schedule is before the schedule has kicked in, so that would be now.add 1 hour. Nope. Thanks, they hate it. Oh, really? Oh, and I could just do it directly. All right, well, let's do that then. And it's not add, it's just simply... Oh, right, but now we need to turn it into an I-64. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's run these tests. I think that last one's gonna fail. Yeah, so those other two are done. Sweet. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. We're gonna do this. Alright, so we do it into days, and it should still run then. Yep. Oh, no, it fails at active start end now. So changing that from hours to days messed us up. Why? So they don't really tell us which assertion is failing. So that one works. Aha, so it's not even our first test. Okay, so it's the one that should be true. During schedule active should be true. Okay, so that kind of hints at something. So now minus 2 days. Now minus 1 day, that's fine. This is now minus 1, now plus 1. And we're doing it just on safe as schedule active. And what's up, Nutella? How you doing? And yeah, what's everyone up to today? Holidays for you? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, damn, almost 2 a.m.? That is late, man. I don't mind if you gotta get going. C-Make, Basil, and Nyx. Nice. So, what's the reason for mixing C-Make and Basil? Is it more like C-Make is the like the individual like build process, and then Basil is just calling C-Make for like the individual package within a monorepo or something? Oh, I gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was wondering why use them in conjunction, but yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Here's that unban request. Oh, hold on. I forgot to mute that audio. Yeah, I've heard good things about Nyx. Not much going on with you, G-Bone? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, mods. What do you think? It is guaranteed that Sendrior and Granick are the same person. Because Granick phrased his apologies the exact same way. So the fact that they keep denying it is a huge problem. So, pile of contributions from the community to go through? That's awesome, G-Bone. Yeah, what software? If you're willing to share. No worries if not. Oh, as far as just understanding like pure functions and, you know, just functional stuff in general. So, interesting. Is Nix a language? I thought Nix was like a package manager and then an operating system. But I guess the package manager also operates on like functional approaches? I'm so confused. It's a package manager, a language, and an operating system. Why make things easy? Right? That's gnarly. So yeah, I did not know about the language. Is the language mainly just used to describe the package management? Is that really it? Like maybe like orchestrating things? So like if one package depends on another kind of stuff? Okay. Yeah, I've never even looked at the language before. So yeah, that sounds interesting. Okay, so it is used for declaratively describing things, which totally makes sense for like a functional language, right? But also kind of interesting because it's inherently like side effect based, you know. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Have you been keeping up with like Alt F4 Stream's journey into Nix? Ah, you helped initiate it. Oh, fancy. Oh, who influences the influencers? Nailed it. Nailed it. So before, or let's say start, now, and end. Alright, so I want to see what the hell these values are. Yeah, anniversary bot's done. It's running right now. We can check and debug it, make sure it didn't crash in the meantime. Yeah, thank you all for boosting that tweet. It's already at like a solid set of views, etc. Some good retweets, some good likes. Y'all are the best. Yeah, thanks everyone. So yeah, bot's running. We just gotta wait for someone to hit their follow-versary, which is, you know, the odds aren't amazing. We typically have 50 people here. There's 365 days in a year. It's basically the birthday paradox, right? I forget the exact thing, but yeah. Quick maths. Yeah, right? B-Day, same B-Day thing. Same B-Day math. Right, what are the odds of it? The birthday problem. There we go. So as the number gets up to around 50, the probability of a pair goes up. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the probability of today being the day in which they line up is accurate, right? So yeah. Yeah, I don't think it truly follows like the birthday problem, but it is still kind of interesting. All right, so let's check it out. Let's do a test, and let's see if we get a printout of whatever that value should be. All right, so we know for a fact that these numbers are actually between each other. Yeah, so we have a flaw in our logic. Oh, we're doing it from milliseconds, though. That was our issue. Date.now is milliseconds. Yep, so I'm doing seconds, and that's just not going to work. So that's actually a little easier. All right, so with that, I'm gonna say we're good. We're just gonna YOLO it and say everything's fine, hunky-dory, no big deal. And it blended. Hell yeah. Okay, so now safe is schedule active daily. And yeah, there you go, Jather. I like that one. Flaw in our logic, that's X possible. Is that a Simpsons quote? Oh, no, that's impossible. Yeah, exactly, for sure. It's a Simpsons quote. I forget who even says it. I'm pretty sure that's Simpsons, though. Okay. So before whole schedule, this is for the daily stuff. So yeah, we need to get the UTC now. Okay, so before the whole schedule, this is going to be plus. That part's fine. Oh, that's it. Me fail English? That's impossible. Oh, he just says impossible. Yeah, nice. And what up, Didav? How you doing? Well, y'all want to see something I'm actually really, like, proud of? I don't know why, and yeah, maybe... Oh, that was the wrong one. Hold on. This is definitely a bit of, like, right, me being a bit conceited or whatever, but I love it when I make it into someone's like random photo, right? Just like background noise or just like a Where's Waldo, because you can spot it. Hold on. I'm not sure about the face I'm making right now, or the person staring at me in the audience. Huh, I think she Myron. Huh. I think she's Myron. She's probably looking at something completely different. Keep that in mind. But still, kind of funny, right? Ooh, actually, the way that she's, like, mimicking body language and everything, too, is kind of interesting. Huh. Huh. We do see this person doing the same, though. So, yeah, they're probably just friends, and that's where the mimicking's coming from. But it's still interesting. And, like, I don't know, other people do it, too. Yeah, so that's just a common way to, like, sit. Right? Maybe I'm mimicking them, okay? But yeah, I don't know. There is something interesting about, like, body language and how people will actually, like mimic your body language to... I don't know. There's, like, something subconscious about it. They're not doing it on purpose, but, like... Yeah, you can tell someone's actually engaged when their body language follows your body language. Right? You cross your arms, they cross their arms. Things like that. So yeah, interesting. But yeah, I'm just so pumped because for the longest time they had me still as like the photo, right? Like I believe it was me presenting at a meetup. Like I was the one standing and they had the photo, and like, dude, for the longest time I was also like the Seattle JS, like I was in the photo. I don't know, I really enjoy that. I like it. I need to start composing a bunch of like Where's Waldo images, right? I need to make a book, like a CM Griffin Where's Waldo style. That'd be kind of fun, right? Bunch of heads in a crowd and you just see Like, just, like, barely above someone else. Like, yeah, that'd be great. Where's Chris? Where's CM Griffing? Where in the crowd is CM Griffing Santiago? San Diego? Whatever. San Diego. There we go. Nailed it. Which I believe means an old wooden ship. No, sorry, wrong quote. Yeah, it's diversity. Exactly, yeah. Diegons? Diegoites? Complaining about a lack of diversity. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe diversity is an old wooden ship. Wrong, Ron. I would be surprised if the affiliates were upset about a lack of an old wooden ship. Yeah, I really like that movie. That one's good. I think I still like Dodgeball more, but that's tough. Right? Dodgeball has a discernible plot. Anchorman basically doesn't, but they somehow made it work. You know? Like, it's crazy. But both are, like, equally as quotable. But yeah, it's actually kind of funny. Like, the plot for Anchorman really isn't that, like, solid. It doesn't even pace that well, but you don't mind the pacing because the moments and, like, the vignettes, like, the scenes are worth it. Yeah, Anchorman's basically a series of, like, loosely strung together vignettes. Which works. And I do think those kind of movies work well. It's usually better when it's like the vignettes involve completely separate characters and then they somehow like come together at the end into one like, hey, this is where all these characters that you thought it was random what we were showing you. No, there's a moment where they all like really depend on each other. Bam. I really like those kind of films. I think it's not safe for stream or anything too great, but yeah, like Holy Grail actually fits. Yeah, good call. I was gonna say Pawn Shop Chronicles. Just a series of vignettes that somehow actually like glue together at the end. Very entertaining, very weird seeing some actors in a role that you would not have expected from them. Kind of feel like, oh shit. Southland Tales was similar as well. Just a loose plot around a bunch of vignettes that, you know, say what they need to say, and then I guess there was a plot all along. Yeah, outside of comedy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the stuff I'm mentioning right now, Southland Tales and Pawn Shop Chronicles are not comedy. They have comedic moments, sure, but yeah, like, it works as just like a larger story. The movie Crash, very similar. Right? Bunch of vignettes, and all of a sudden, like, they're, like, strung together. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I still haven't seen The Expanse. I want to play the Telltale game of The Expanse. Do you think it would ruin the story, though? Because it just released. I'll totally play The Expanse, like, Telltale game. It just came out. Like, within the past week. I just saw some ad for it, and I was like, oh shit, well that's a story of an ad doing a really good job. Shit, I'd love to play The Wolf Within, like, all the way through. I played the, like, episode 1 of The Wolf Within a bunch. And I was just waiting for the 2nd and 3rd, and I just never finished it. But yeah, I really like The Wolf Within. I like the universe that they set it up in, like all that. Yeah, they kind of went off the rails, and, like, some of their games became very, like, low effort. I think they managed to stay away from that with the Walking Dead game. But I think some of their other Telltale games, like the Borderlands ones, were a bit meh. I don't remember, Didev. Is Expanse on Prime? If so, I could actually start watching that shit. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll have to watch it. Yeah, that means I actually have it. I miss out on a lot of stuff because I don't have a Netflix subscription. It's never felt that pertinent. By the time I want to get into a show, Netflix is killing it anyway, so I might as well binge it by the time someone else, like, buys it. And yeah, so some people chimed in saying what they're doing today. I still want to know. We got 58 people here. What are y'all doing? Anything fun this week? Most of y'all probably getting back from, oh, it's not out yet? Oh, it's like a week away? Okay. Oh, like 3 days away. Okay, my bad. I knew it was recent. I thought it was already out. They're just hyping it up. But yeah. Okay, so 27th. There we go. I'd happily play that over on Gaming Stream if people want to watch it, want to hang out. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? Anything cool? I'm taking my sweet time here, but we got this. So before whole schedule, we want this one to be during the schedule, but before where we're at for the day, which would mean we do a -1 there and a +1 there. Oh, that stays plus. That becomes a 1. And honestly, like, I don't expect to see too many more bugs. That is kind of the magic of writing Rust code. If you get your stuff working, you're pretty much there. Current stuff kind of tied to Twitter stuff, but there's something weird happening with the dev apps. And when you say Twitter stuff, you mean like y'all have like an integration dev-wise to Twitter, and all that stuff's in flux now that they're kind of like switching up the domain and all that? Okay. Oh, that sounds fun, Kadak. Sweet. If you're willing, you don't have to, not a big deal. But if you're willing, I work for a company called Fairwinds. There's a free tier and everything. I forget what their pricing is. I think the free tier, right, for individual users or very small teams, yeah, fuck it, right? Up to 20 nodes, 2 clusters, 1 repo, right? 30 days of metrics. You know, so if you wanted to try out Fairwinds and some of the stuff that, you know, it kind of like gives you, that'd be really cool. I'd love to get some of your feedback. I work for this company, so it's not, you know, not the most noble thing I'm doing right now, but I would love to get some feedback from just, like, average users, you know? Like, regular old people. So yeah, Kadak, if you ever want to try it out, like, the free tier is super reasonable. You could self-host it, too, if you wanted. But yeah, like, since you're on the free tier, like, why not? And yeah, like, so the company I work for made a thing called Polaris, Goldilocks, and a couple other things that really just, like, help out in, like, making sure your Kubernetes stuff is up to snuff, you know? Like, things that you could detect and whatever. So yeah, no worries, Kadak. No worries if you don't want to, like, taint the demo for it or whatever. But if you are involved with Kubernetes, I'd love some feedback, right? We got work to do on the front end, a lot of work to do on the front end. Like, so much work to do on the front end still, but we're getting it better. But yeah, more about just, like, how it works, etc. So, again, no big deal if you don't want to do it. I'm not going to be offended if it's just not in your scope at the moment. I get it. But if there's ever a moment where you'd like to try it out, I'd really appreciate it. And I would happily welcome the feedback. I'll pass it along to people if needed, but you could also just voice your feedback in the Slack channel. Totally a thing. Yeah, no worries. Yep, not a big deal. No stress. Really appreciate you, like, even, like, being open to the idea. Thank you. Because I can't pay you for your time for testing it, so if you don't want to do it, then don't do it. So, yeah, thank you. But yeah, I work on the front end. I don't even do, like, the heavy lifting, right? There's a lot of heavy lifting, but really, like, with a Kubernetes product like that, yeah, the heavy lifting is on the back end. The UI is what actually makes people want to use the tool, which is interesting. You work with GKE a lot. Okay. Yeah, of course they're trying to build those tools in their system. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I think the power of something like that, right now our, like, cost optimization is just AWS. If there's enough of a pushback for GKE, etc., that could be a thing. I don't know if I don't think we have enough clients that need GKE or, what's the Azure one? AKE or something like that? AKS? AKS, I think, right? Because they're trying to compete with EKS. EKS is AWS. Azure's, I think, is AKS. Hold on. We found a really good article the other day, too. Yeah, no worries. I only know that. It's nothing I've ever touched or used. The company I last worked at that used Azure was just serverless based, so it didn't even matter. And we were doing that through AWS anyway. But yeah. What was that article? Cost? I don't think this was it. There was a good analysis of EKS, AKS. Yeah, we're not gonna find it though. Cloud? Yeah, hold on. Let me find you this this link, because I don't know if you were here for the article or whatever, but it was really cool. So yeah, let me fetch that for you. Yeah, those are super old. So it's not AWS, is it cloud? Way too long ago. Cost? Nope. Damn it. Ah, here we go. We found it. Bam. So yeah, they did some benchmarking to help you understand some of the differences between how CPUs are built on certain providers, which might be a good read. I think it's actually important to recognize what that means, etc. So yeah, I think there's a follow-up too. Yeah, here's an update that explains some of the controversy. So yeah, it's a really good blog post. They made some assumptions, maybe some of those were wrong. They went and dove into where they made some mistakes. But yeah, great article, so, yep. Just wanted to share that. So basically, here's the whole, like, gist. They recently deployed a pod requesting one CPU to a shiny new Kubernetes cluster. The cluster had plenty of empty nodes with 2 CPUs each, yet my pod was stuck in pending and couldn't be scheduled. How can a node with 2 CPUs not fit a pod requesting 1 CPU? Right? And it's because certain providers change the way they actually, like, rate or, like, help you understand what a CPU is, etc. And they even go into, like, some metrics and stuff, which is super cool too. Right? So yeah, like, here, like, CPU efficiency and memory efficiency. CPU efficiency, you're gonna be pretty good with most of them, just fine. But then once you get into, like, memory efficiency, depending on the size of your node, the percentage taken up by their runtime stuff can be significant. So yeah, basically the crazy part to me is that the E2 medium versus the E2 standard 4, right? The amount of, like, CPU you're getting versus the CPU you thought you were paying for. Kind of interesting, right? And most of this has to do with burstable nodes. So yeah, understanding burstable versus non-burstable. Worth checking out. So yeah, really liked that article. We mentioned K8S and, you know, some of that. So I just wanted to, like, you mentioned GKE and for some reason, I don't know, it seemed relevant. Oh, and Jather, hold on. So weirdest thing so far is that your apps keep getting put from being a 2.0 app to a standalone 1.0 app with no explanation whatsoever. And what is the difference between 2.0 and 1.0? Like, the API is available to you? Ah, API v1 and v2. Gotcha. Gnarly. And yeah, so Kadak, what is your demo about? Ah, so standalone can only access v1. Okay. All right, so I've had some time to cool off. I'm probably gonna regret it. But I think we can unban Sendrior, or I mean Granick. Right, Granick? My biggest point is that I think Granick / Sendrior think I don't have a good memory. I've got an amazing fucking memory. I know, it's pretty rare, Scotty. Pretty damn rare. But they're thinking I'm not gonna remember their, like, speech patterns and the way they do things. Right? That's a lot harder to change than you think it is, Sendrior. You were able to resist being Granick for like a month, and then you became Granick again. GCP Anthos. Ooh, I don't know that one. What is that? Sendriork. There we go. Nailed it. No, it was just Senrior falling back into his Granic patterns as usual. There you go, standard. Yeah, that's pretty interesting there, Kadak. Yeah. So it seems like it's directly a competitor to what we got going. Right? This is supposed to be like a Fairwinds killer at that point, right? Shit. So I love the idea of them supporting multi-cloud. And I think, yeah, Anthos is a step in, like, into the right, like, direction. For the same reason that, like, Kubernetes was created to challenge AWS, basically. Right? They got Borg internally. Kubernetes was open sourced because it's an actual, like, avenue for you to embrace multi-cloud, which is really cool. So yeah, like Google is just further jumping onto that because they got to do whatever they can to compete with AWS. Oh, but Anthos is like its own like cluster at that point, right? Like it's its own like fork of Kubernetes, right? But like a light fork. Maybe not related. I don't know. Right? Would you consider it like a superset of Kubernetes, or is it like literally like a fork of Kubernetes to support like multi-cloud? And when I say fork, it'll probably still maintain like full synchronization with the upstream, right? But does it basically like fork Kubernetes to add some of this stuff in, or is it more of a superset of just like plugins on top of it? And yeah, sorry, Kadak. I'm not trying to put you on the spot too much. I'm just super curious about this because I work at a Kubernetes company now. Okay, so it's basically raw Kubernetes with just some stuff on top. Okay, cool. Okay. Right, and yeah, some of that glue are controllers, etc., that help aggregate the data, etc., and like, you know, plugins to maybe like scaffold out to different providers, etc. Okay, I think I'm getting it. It does seem to be following a bit of like an adapt, extinguish, extend, or sorry, adapt, extend, extinguish type philosophy. Hopefully they don't pull the extinguish part, but like the extend is definitely part of it. So Anthos Service Mesh is a managed Istio. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. I want to point out, a lot of this has nothing to do with me, because I just want to run serverless functions for the most part. But still. You know, it's interesting. The fact that I'm such a big fan of like serverless at this point, but I work for a Kubernetes company, is a bit of cognitive dissonance, right? And that's fine, Kadak. That's my entire point. I want someone else to manage that server. I fully understand what serverless means. It means that the server is no longer part of my concerns. Literally, my brain is now serverless. I don't give a shit about what machine they spin it up on as long as it spins up quick enough. As someone who has a $100 bill for an EC2 based application, do you realize how much usage I would have to get to hit $100 a month in serverless costs? Every single startup should be doing serverless and then just pivot to like EC2 or VMs when you need them. Or containers, sorry, right? I meant VPS, sorry. I think every single startup out there should be doing serverless first. Right? Because monthly operating costs are basically nothing. Until you have users, and then once you have users, well, then you can afford to scale. Then you can afford to, like, refactor some stuff. Exactly, Kadak. Yeah. I think serverless is pretty much the best way to bootstrap a company at this point. It just is. If you don't have any users, you don't pay anything. Right? Now, granted, your hosting costs should be very minimal anyway for most startups. So I can get that, Scotty, if you do it, like, let me point this out. Extension add-on for cores? What do you mean by that, Biniar? Couldn't get Tubi to work? Yeah, I'm not sure. That might be just a country thing, and I'm sorry, man. A VPN is probably the only way to get behind or get away from like Tubi's randomness. Or not randomness, but the things they do. You're even in the US and you can't get Tubi to work? Right? Sorry, I had to really emphasize my double chin on that one because that's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean by CORs. I don't even know what that is. Unless you meant cores like cross-origin resource sharing, but that's something totally different. So yeah, anyway, key there is to write your serverless functions in a way that translates well to your own servers. So I get that, Scotty, but really, you don't gotta change shit if you just start running like iron functions or, hold on, what's the other one? Iron functions is the old one. What's the new one? Knative? think Knative, right? Knative is the way to run your own like serverless in the cloud, as far as I remember. Porting from AWS Lambda to Knative, I'm pretty sure is just, you know, transforming the request response. Exactly, Cadec. Ooh, I didn't realize that, like, literally, but yeah, like, seriously, yeah, Cloud Functions, you know, like, yeah, oh, you want to run on your own hardware? Knative totally has you covered, right? So, yeah. I really push back on the people that encourage you to, like, oh, just write an Express server and throw it into a Lambda. You mean you're totally okay with multi-second startup times? Cool. I'm not. yeah, I'm not. I fucking hate when people encourage that. Yeah. Just run your Next.js app as a Lambda. No big deal. Fuck you. Like, no. And I don't mean anybody out there literally fuck you. I just mean, like, the metaphorical person I just threw out there as a straw man. Fuck that straw man. No, I'm not gonna do that. Probably some GCP fork, but yeah, basically Knative. Exactly, Cadec. Awesome, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so Scotty does know that's actually how a lot of people encourage running your apps like on AWS Lambda, etc. I believe that's how Remix and their like entire application and like deployment target actually works. Just launch the whole fucking Node app inside of one Lambda. And, oh, you need another Lambda? Just spin up another Lambda. Totally ignoring the fact that you're gonna be spinning up something with like a 2-second startup time. You know, like, ugh. So I'm gonna burp at that, right? I burp in that thing's general direction. Their mother was a hamster and their father smelt of elderberries. Go away, or I shall taunt this straw man a second time. Anyone who's seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail? I fucking nailed it, didn't I? Ooh, hell yeah. I might have mixed up the order of the hamster line and the elderberries line. I can't remember which one goes first. Oh, and I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're good. Was that today? That was recent, right? Yeah. So yeah, Green Shoes, feel free to ask your question. I just saw the message, so I'm sorry. Like, I typically don't see Twitch messages that quickly. I see Discord a lot more, like, a lot quicker. So yeah, sorry. You actually got really lucky I saw that. I just saw like a little like notification while I still had the like moderator tab open. But yeah, I typically don't see messages here on Twitch that well. Discord, much easier way to like message me. So yeah, Green Shoes, feel free to ask your question here if you want. I just now saw it, so sorry. Oh, no worries, Cadec. Yeah, see you again soon. I know, we rant a bit, we chat a bit. I'm gonna keep doing this, though. All we gotta do is, like, fine-tune values for our tests and get these tests passing, and I'll consider today an entire success. All right, so then start time. Yeah, start time is a bit different. Let's just get the boilerplate out of the way for these and then change them up. But yeah, green shoes, if you're out there, feel free. I think it was a good question, actually. I just want to make sure I'm like responding while you're here. Okay, there we go. Have I ever dealt with depression, and how have I worked through it? The toughest part to that is that depression takes many forms, and you can actually have multiple types of depression at the same time. Right? And when I say types, I don't mean like some like clinical definition. I just mean like things you're depressed about. I am not speaking to clinical depression. I don't know. I haven't been diagnosed. I've definitely been bummed out for a time, you know, but that diminishes like proper depression. So when it comes to like full-on depression, I mean, let me put it this way. The only reason I think I'm able to deal with and ignore the trolls as much as I do is because I'm a bigger critic of myself than those people ever will be. I dislike me more than they dislike me. At times. I think the key is using that to be better. Right? So, I don't know. Again, this is not going to be like, oh, I got like the life secret to dealing with depression. I don't fucking know, man. But I do think depression is worthwhile, at least in small doses. It's what forces us to be critical of ourselves. It's what forces us to like change and be better, you know? You have to look at yourself critically and sometimes feel bad about it to invite yourself to change. So I know that's not quite the question you're asking, but the thing that you are depressed about, try and think about what could make it better. What can you change about the situation to make you more happy, right? Yeah, you have to be able to be critical of yourself, and you have to actually be your own worst critic. At that point, it's actually just an invitation to be better. Am I a fucking jerk? Yes, I am. And I definitely feel moments of, I don't want to call it like full-on depression, but sadness or regret or whatever, right? About how I've treated some people, etc. Without those moments of criticality, would I be depressed? Hell no! I'd be happy as the day is long. Heyo! But instead, I'd actually be a worse person because of it. I will say, if you are in a clinical depression, one of the things I've heard that works, and one of the things that I've typically done, not necessarily when I've had what is clinical depression, because I don't know, I've never been diagnosed or whatever, right? Try and accomplish some of the easy wins in your life. Those dishes piling up, knock them out. You got laundry to do? Well, at least do a couple loads. It's not going to finish all your laundry, and it's going to feel like, oh my God, you can't finish it. Yeah, no worries, green shoes. I just want to make sure I'm not like diminishing what clinical depression is. That is a different thing, right? But the key is, yeah, baby steps, Benior, right? Can you do anything that makes you feel like you have more control over your own life? Yes. And I think a lot of depression comes, like at least my biggest moments of depression, right? Because, again, I don't want to diminish what actual depression is. But my biggest moments of depression have come from when I felt helpless about a thing. And the key to overcoming that is to empower yourself to at least accomplish the easier things in your life. Do those dishes. Wash that laundry. Go for a walk. Even if you don't want to. Most of them will actually make you feel better, at least a little bit, anyway. Yeah, low points converging at once. Can you solve some of them? Can you help any of them out? Right? And if they're things that are out of your control, the key to that is recognizing what's out of your control and just accepting it. I know that's not necessarily the best advice, but I like to think about it as like very complex math. If someone tells me that this formula works for a thing, and I've seen it proven in at least a couple contexts, like, you know, like whatever, like I'll just accept it. I'm good. In the case where it's wrong, I'll change, whatever. But at some points, like, I don't know, you have to accept some stuff rather than challenging it, right? Someone figured out how evolution works. Do I need to challenge it, or can I just accept it? What will you gain by challenging the thought process? You know, so I don't know. For me, at least, there's like a very clear like loss versus gain like ratio, right? The loss is the time and energy spent dwelling on a thing. The gain is the potential for a solution. If the potential for a solution is 0, then you should try and optimize for worrying about it as a 0 as well. If you can't change it, fuck it. If it is what it is, then fuck it. That's just how it is, right? Can you do other things that change your situation, whatever the situation may be, in some way? Yeah, I think so. Sometimes not. Sometimes you're just stuck. Feeling stuck is a major source of those like down feelings, right? So I would say consider the places where you're stuck and then actually acknowledge if you're actually stuck or if you're just making yourself stuck. Are you in a job that's making you miserable? Could you just start applying to other jobs? Absolutely. Is the job going to solve every problem like a new job? Probably not. But once you recognize that the new job didn't solve it, then you can actually kind of figure out, was it the job or was it something about the job? And then you can actually start narrowing in on like the scope of like the thing that makes you less happy. Again, I don't know. I'm not a licensed, psychiatrist or whatever. I have no idea about clinical depression, etc. All I can say is the moments where I have felt stuck and I felt like I needed to change something. The key is change something, if you can. Does that help? Honestly, evolution is a bunch of like, fuck it, whatever. Hey, does this work? Fuck it, good enough. Evolution is a bunch of good enoughs. Yeah, Nori's green shoes. I think there are some other people that may have benefited too. That's why I said it was totally fine as a conversation. We got derailed a little bit, but honestly, the stuff I'm working on, I'm happy to like kick that can a little bit. Because we're writing tests. Ugh. You know? Ugh. What is my fix to writing tests? Just write perfect code. No big deal. Okay, so that solution didn't work. All right, let's try something else. Let's make sure our tests aren't brittle, and then we're not bummed out about like working on them. Voila. Bam. Nailed it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, random mutations that all of a sudden just work out better. Totally standard. Yeah, that's all evolution is. Evolution is the mindset of, fuck it, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Someone dies? Right? Now, granted, don't apply that if you're working on any type of industrial software, etc. But, right, like, someone dies in the context of your toy application, your to-do app or whatever. Who cares? Right? Oh, you lost a user to an app that you weren't trying to monetize anyway. Oh, bummer. Right? Can you fix it and hopefully get them back? Maybe. I want to start framing those questions in it, like, not your questions, sorry. I want to start framing my answers to those questions in another way. There you go, Darren. Why have auth if you don't even need users? Duh. I know, like, yeah. Right? The slippery slope of the argument of if you even have users, right? I get you. I know, I get you. Yeah, Dax is hilarious. I admire him for probably being able to separate who he is from his Twitter persona. I'm actually not capable of that. So yeah, I really admire that. To a degree, I kind of admire the people that have a fake persona. And I don't even mean Prime. I mean people who, like, I view them as entirely fake. Like, the interactions you have with them aren't even close to genuine. They'll tell you they love you within 5 minutes of meeting you. You just followed them and have never chatted, they still love you. I mean, if you use the word love like that, it loses all meaning. Right? So, I am anti all of that, but I still admire the fact that people can do it. Because I can't. Does it mean I would ever actually do it? No, I couldn't play some character and pretend what y'all say in chat doesn't affect me. No, I'm sorry. I'm just human. Nope, I can't play a character. It's gotta be me. At least for the hours I do it. Maybe I could start a second account with some, like, voice changer and some fucking, like, avatar, right? Like, you know, VTuber style. And then totally just, like, try and pretend that chat doesn't affect me. Like, no. No. I'm sorry, like, that shit wouldn't last. I'd have to do maybe an hour a day. I wouldn't get anything done. Wouldn't happen. SQCM Griffing. Ooh, nailed it, Croucher. I feel like something gets cringe at a certain point. Yeah. I think Dax is having to walk that line. At some point, he'll get popular enough that people take him at his word rather than recognizing he's just playing a character. Would I ever call a general group of people dummies? No, but he can do it. He can do it, man. Like, it's crazy. I'm not capable, and I'm so jealous of that. I would feel bad about that. But he can do it, right? He has that power. Exactly. That's the biggest problem I have with it, Darren. If you're the jokey person all the time, how does someone know when you're actually being serious? I'd just rather be genuine the whole time. It's so much easier for me. Genuine is the easy way out. I'm taking the easy way out. Oh, absolutely. I've totally felt singled out by some of his comments. Like, absolutely. I've been somewhat offended by his comments before. Because sometimes they're just too harsh. Like, I don't know, man. I just can't do that. I don't like it. It's not for me. Doesn't mean that no one should do it. I just mean I can't do it. I just can't. I'm sorry. If I'm a jerk to you, I'm a jerk for a reason. You know? It's not because I'm having fun. I don't actually view my jerky moments as fun. There are some of the things that I'm one of my biggest critics about. But at the end of the day, if you don't yell at some people, they don't fucking get it. I'm sorry, but like, seriously. If I didn't yell at and ban Sendrior, they'd still be posting shitty jokes. You know? So yeah, like, there's a very fine line to allowing anything, right? Basically being like an AFK parent or whatever versus being a helicopter parent. I think that is maybe like the differentiation there, right? It's an analogy towards streaming, etc., but at this point, yeah, I'm probably closer to like helicopter streamer than I am AFK streamer, right? Or at least like, you know, never there. Like parent-wise, I'd rather be the helicopter parent than a laissez-faire parent. Like, totally. Totally. Now, granted, the proper approach is probably somewhere in the middle. But I would rather opt towards helicopter parent rather than laissez-faire parent. So yeah, I believe that comes down to caring too much versus not caring at all. That's really what it is. And instead, there needs to be, like, I need to adopt some, like, happy medium. I get it. Yeah, I know. I'm wrong. I care too much about how people interact in my chat. That's my fault. I get it. It's not necessarily a thing I feel like changing yet, though. Because the caring too much about my chat and having a bunch of people I really enjoy chatting with makes it to where I really, really, really don't mind streaming every day. I don't feel any, like, stress or trepidation about streaming every day. Do you realize that there are people that have to convince themselves to click that start streaming button? They gotta, like, hype themselves up to get there? I look forward to clicking that button every day because I have a chat that I actually want to be a part of. Get good mods so I can care a little less? No, I have a bunch of mods. I have a lot of great mods. And I've told them to actually, like, take it easy because I care more. Like, I care more about modding my chat than they will. That's just inherent. It's okay. Not in like an accusation or anything, but I care more about my chat than I think a lot of people do. Yeah, again, Darren, I don't do it for y'all. I do it for me. I've created a stream that I want to stream every day. If you've been here on Twitch long enough, you'd recognize that streamers come and go. It's actually really rare to have the streamers that stick around. Really rare. Especially here in tech. I think at least part of that is the fact that they end up cultivating a chat they don't enjoy chatting with that much. Exactly, Croucher. It feels like so impersonal at that point, right? And I know I brought this up. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to, like, keep dragging you through it, but we had an issue at one point, Croucher, right? I get it. You were very sincere in your unban request. Like, I think I even, like, unbanned you before the request. I don't remember, actually, but I can't remember if that happened that way. But still, like, dude, I appreciate you. Like, so many good chats after that, and you understood where my boundaries are. Like, it works. So I didn't even ban you. You just trash talked PHP. Really? I'm sorry. I'm confusing you with someone else, I think. My bad. I thought you were someone that did the, I thought you were someone that did some of the backseating thing. So I'm confusing you with someone else. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought you did a bit of, like, backseating, and that's where our friction came from. If that's not the case, I apologize. I have you confused with someone else. I have a pretty damn good memory, but names, not great. Oh, hold on. I remember who it was, and I believe they have also done the unban. So yeah. I don't want to say them by name, but yeah, no, I actually remember the exact person. Never mind. I don't know why my brain, like, equated you to that. Nah, I think we're good, Croucher. I'm confusing you with someone else. But they also... Yeah, they're fine, right? So yeah, one of those things. My bad. I totally confused you with someone else. But again, appreciate you. Thanks for chilling. Now, hold on. Is there another unban request? Hold on. Did I miss another unban request, or is it the same one now? I think it's a new one? It is a new one. Okay. No, they can fuck right off, so that's a very easy deny. Ahem. I'm gonna read this one out. Ahem. Little Bully. No, not following right now. Wants to be unbanned. Their comment that got held. What's MAGA? Machos against something, like, totally offensive, right? The GA they used to, like, pull some shit. So yeah, Little Bully. Yeah, huh. Huh. And then, finally after that, is this coding? So yeah, I banned them, and then their unban request is just because. So yeah, no, that's a very simple deny. They can fuck right off. Little hint. If you want to get unbanned, having an active follow is a good heuristic. And, like, no follow? Interesting. Oh, you followed previously? And no follow now? Okay. Interesting. So yeah, in this stream, we watch, we judge, and we ban people. It's kind of what we do. All right, so days, plus minus, or minus plus, plus plus. Yeah, exactly, Ethan. Dude, the trolls out there are fucking insane sometimes, man. Like, they need better hobbies. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm almost, like, yeah, I'd bet money on that, Darren. We've had a couple, like, regulars, people like Abdu, who we've had some friction with, and at the moment we have some friction, some troll reaches out to them, like, why do you even follow this dude? Probably hoping to, like, recruit them to the CM Griffin troll Discord. Yeah, I'm not even, like, I'm a paranoid individual, right? Either I'm paranoid or they're actually out to get me. Maybe a little bit of both. The troll Discord is actually over in another streamer's Discord. It's been a long time. I could go look. I could go find out. But I don't think it's the case anymore. And I think he's actually been really good about it. He's been actually, like, trying to, like, convince his, like, community to just fucking drop it. Which is awesome. So, Star Ansible seems like a cool dude. He definitely harbors some of the worst trolls in the entire category. As part of his, like, core audience. Which is a huge fucking problem. Have we seen him streaming that much lately? No, because he cultivated a chat he doesn't want to chat with. Exactly, Darren. As far as I know, he cultivated a chat he doesn't want to chat with anymore, and he doesn't stream anymore. Benawad did the same fucking thing. He cultivated a chat he didn't want to chat with anymore. If you allow the trolls to become the biggest voices in your community, it's a recipe for not wanting to stream anymore. Him as a person, I bet we could actually get along. I bet we could actually get along. But his community is toxic as fuck. It's crazy. So yeah, as far as I know, I haven't seen him stream for a while. Not sure. But again, seems like a cool enough dude. We both really enjoy sci-fi. But again, I don't know, man. I believe he cultivated a toxic chat, and it's part of why he just doesn't stream anymore. So all of you toxic motherfuckers out there that are probably, like, hate lurking, just recognize the people that even like you, you drove away. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? You want to have any place to, like, hang out and chat with people? I would suggest changing your behavior. This is a direct comment to the trolls out there that are definitely hate lurking. They do it. It's fine. I know they do it. It's the Howard Stern quote. Right? The average radio listener listens for about 15 minutes. The average Howard Stern fan listens for an hour and a half or something like that, right? Okay, so those are his fans, but hey, this number, right? The people that don't like him, how long are they listening for? Yeah, glad you asked that question. Howard Stern haters actually listen for 2.5 hours. What? That doesn't make any sense. Why? Their answer was they want to see what he's going to say next. And I missed a part of the quote. The reason why Howard Stern's fans listen to him is they want to see what he's going to say next. And his haters also listen to Howard Stern because they want to see what he's going to say next. Right? The reason the fans and the haters are listening is actually the same exact thing. It's kind of crazy. But actually, the haters watch more. The haters make up more of at least like the average view time, right? They are not maybe like the bigger demographic, but they actually watch for longer, which is fucking weird. Isn't it? That's fucking weird. So yeah. I believe I have hit the magical moment in which, yeah, haters drive ratings. For sure, Scotty. Yeah, it's crazy. That's actually the biggest thing to take away from that standard. The haters have nothing better to do. Whereas fans kind of have a life. And that is the saddest, like, characterization of that, but probably the most accurate. Right? The haters have no social life anyway, so they got more time to watch the content. So yeah, there's something to that. I've got a comment about my dad that is in line with that. My dad watches Fox News all the fucking time. He's not conservative. He's like as liberal as they come. He is extremely fucking liberal. Except for like a couple like key things. Like for some reason he doesn't believe in global warming, which is just weird. Like, okay, Dad. Oh, the world's been warming up for centuries, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, whatever you say. You're ignoring the graph that shows that it's been exponential in the past 100. But okay, whatever. Even then, he is extremely liberal. He believes in social safety nets. He believes in all that stuff. He watches Fox more than he watches any other news channel, and his reasoning is he needs to know what they're saying to counteract it. Dad, who are you counteracting? You're gonna argue with my mom, who's just as liberal as you are. Why do you need to know what they're saying? You don't. You don't. You're actually just helping them out by watching and giving them ad dollars, right? Giving them a viewer. But he can't stop doing it because being enraged is something he's addicted to at this point. So yeah, he is seeking conflict, not peace, basically, yeah. So it's very interesting, right? My dad is the embodiment of the Howard Stern hater. Well, why are they watching? Because they want to see what they're going to say next, right? Like, holy shitballs, dude. If you just didn't watch, they wouldn't make any money and they wouldn't have a platform. Ever think of that one? So yeah, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back, but yeah. I watched that movie Private Parts thinking I'd see some boobies back when I was a kid, and I ended up coming away with a major life philosophy. Kind of crazy. So, BRB, let me go pee. See you in a sec. Oh shit, I forgot the water jug. Damn it! Alright, give me just 1 sec. It's quick. I totally forgot the water jug. Ha! There we go. Got the water jug. We're good, we're good. So yeah, how's everyone doing? Ooh, alright, so let's actually get back to this testing. The start time and end time. That was it. Yeah, I needed more water. Ooh, And yeah, so I think we might have some new people here, etc. What are y'all up to? Actually really enjoy knowing what you're doing so we can chat about it while I really just put off all of this. So, right, end time, hours plus 1, hours plus 2. All right, during schedule, that is actually literally both of those. During time, this would be minus 1 hour plus 1 hour. After day schedule, and then after whole schedule, so day schedule would still be that. Let's do that one real quick. So this would be minus 2. This would be minus 1. All right, so the start time for after day schedule, that would be the time that we're at right now. And what up, Goat Meal? How you doing? Not bad? Nice. Ooh, and I bet this this video's just dying. Huh. Okay. Wow, I would not have thought that. Cool, man. I don't expect that video to get very many views. And the watch time at 4.9 hours, well, yeah, at 54 views, 4.9 hours, the video is 2.5 hours long. So people are like opting out at like the 5-minute mark. It's fine. It's fine. Wow, the majority of traffic has been just via like browse features. Like, huh. Or not majority, just in the last hour. I see, I see. Wow, browse is still like the #1 way people are like finding this video, even though like external sharing is something I did. Interesting. Okay. I feel like that title is nailing it, like my thumbnail then. And have y'all seen the video I'm talking about? Sorry, let me give you the link. This is the one. If you have a YouTube Prime and you want to download that video, that would really help me out. If not, no worries. Watching it at 2x speed would probably be fine. Chipmunk CM Griffing, no big deal. Oh, Dave. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate all y'all. I'm sorry there, Kobayashi. We need English only. I'm betting your name is a reference to the Kobayashi Maru from Star Trek. Maybe not, but I'm betting it is. But English only, please. I'm sorry. It's a rule we have. I enforce it evenly. You're more than welcome to chat. I'm sorry, Kobayashi. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry. But yeah, English only, please. Check out Free Code Camp. It's a good start. There's other tools to learn and check too. I think you're gonna say, sorry, that was autocorrect. You're going to go to someone who speaks Portuguese? Yeah, there's a lot of good Portuguese streams, for sure. A lot of great Portuguese streamers. Again, I'm sorry, English only. That one was probably not a good comment, but we'll see. There are a lot of good Portuguese streamers. You tried to speak a lot of words in Portuguese. That's fine. I'm gonna Google it anyway. Again, goat meal, please. English only. All right, so that's it. No, that's it. English only. Lucas, sorry, like, again, no. English only. That goes for everyone. Yeah, so goat meal. I would really appreciate when I say English only, don't push the boundaries. It is strict. Everybody needs to speak English. Whether you're new or not, I don't give a fuck. Everybody needs to understand what we're saying to each other. I'm not gonna have a private chat where people are speaking some other language in my chat. Nah, man. I'm good on it. No thanks. I get you. Thank you, goat meal. I'm just letting everyone else know, too. English only is a strict rule. If I don't know what you're saying, I can't have it in my overlay. I am responsible for everything I show on screen. If you say something terribly offensive in some other language, it's my fault. Because I didn't police that shit. No worries, everyone, right? We've had plenty of people who have made that mistake at one point. The key is you stop making that mistake. All right, so after whole schedule, yeah, that can be 0-0. That part doesn't matter. It's fine. Thank you, goat meal. I appreciate you getting it, for sure. Thank you. I'm happy that we have people from all over the world chatting. However, we need to keep this even and approachable, in which we all understand each other and we can chat and it's like a group thing, right? We don't want to form subgroups within chat. That's just weird. It gets super wonky. All right, so then after whole structure, we did that one, we're good. What does that mean, standard? That was barely English. I'm kidding. Like, I don't know what the first part means. What is YTLDP? Like YouTube something? Oh, like a new YouTube downloader. Oh, cool. Does it count that way? That's up to you, standard. Right? I'm encouraging people with YouTube Premium to download my videos, so yeah, like if that gives me a view, then sure. But I don't know, like, not sure. Go for it. How about this? If you want to plan like a moment to do it, that way we can test if it actually counts. I could do that. But it, like, today is not a great day because I just did like the tweet and like the numbers are going to be skewed a bit. But I can look at like the hours watched metric and see if it actually like moves the needle, right? So I'd say wait on that one a bit. And then we can actually test it if you want. But right now, I wouldn't be able to tell you if it actually moves the needle, like, viewer-wise. That's up to you. Like, one of my past VODs could be worth it, but I'd have to go look at the actual watch time of that VOD. See, like, we'd have to coordinate. Like, it's a bunch of effort. I don't know, man. I'd say instead, just give it a bit of time. Are you asking about what I'm doing or what, like, Rust is generally? Standard, let's talk about this over on, like, gaming stream at some point. Just Rust in general? Rust is a bit of both. They don't have inheritance, so it's not fully OOP, but you do have the idea of structs that are objects, basically, right? So think about it as structs without inheritance, and that is technically OOP, but without inheritance, and that's a totally separate thing. So that's a little tougher to classify there, Lucas. Just saying. I would suggest you try and fiddle with it and understand more about it. Delightfully procedural. Sure. Technically, Rust describes itself as functional. Exactly, E. Riley. Like, what does post-OOP even mean? It's basically the same as, like, post-rock. I don't know what the fuck post-rock is anymore, either. Right? Post-rock is basically... Oh yeah, you wanted to play guitar for like 7 minutes and, you know, like, not sing? Yeah, I gotcha. Cool. Yeah, cool, you're post-rock now. I think 1 or maybe 2 layers of inheritance are fine. When you go beyond that, it should be a compiler issue. And, like, it should, like, throw. In my opinion, should you be able to define the level at which you should be able to inherit? Yeah, I think so. But again, I'm not trying to say so about Rust. I'm saying in other languages. Could you define a level of okay inheritance? And then if it goes beyond that, it's a compiler error and we're good to go, right? Static analysis at the bare minimum. I would actually really like a tool like that. OOP without inheritance is actually a really nice sweet spot, for sure. You still have an object to operate upon. All the methods, etc. on it are actually callable without the object, right? You can just pass a separate thing as the self, no problem. Yeah, I really like a lot of those aspects. But just keep in mind, it's fuzzy, right? It's fuzzy. Not Muzzy, not Moozy, Fuzzy. And yeah, I took enough Spanish classes that I totally watched a couple episodes of Moozy. No big deal. Not Muzzy, Moozy. But this isn't even Moozy, this is just Fuzzy. G-Bone is now really upset about the fact that I conjured up a bunch of his, like, high school Spanish memories. He thought he'd lost them. He actually wanted to keep them buried. Too bad. Gonna head out for the day. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Scotty does know. Again, I really appreciate you. Yeah, man. I see you in pretty much all of the streams I like to lurk to. So, happy to have you. I know there's been moments where I am a bit abrasive. But you didn't hold that against me, so we're good. So yeah, have a good night, man. See you soon. I think our tests are good, man. Will it blend? It did not blend. I think I end up needing to do the same thing that this 0 is doing. Does that fix it? Safe is schedule, active, daily is a failure. Well, shit. I appreciate all y'all leaving likes on my tweet about the video, etc. Like, you're all the best. Hold on, should I do a LinkedIn, like, post about it? Probably. Which video, Darren? Are you saying the considered harmful one, or are you saying the one I just published today? The new one. Oh, you liked it. Cool. Any feedback? Anything I could do better? I know 2.5 hours is crazy fucking long for a video, so... Right? Like, what could I do better about it? I'm sure there's something I could do better. I don't mind, like, the long form, like, hey, let's just, like, hack something out. Aw, that's a bummer, G-Bone. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Kids are gonna be kids, you know? Kids will be kids. Just as whiskey will be whiskey. Can we just recognize that this is a face made for, like, YouTube thumbnails? Right? Like, I can just do faces for days. Right? Like, dude, this is a face made for YouTube, okay? Exactly, right? My favorite quote about that, and I'm pretty sure VJJ would be bummed of me actually like saying this, because I don't know if he's a big fan of me at this point. I'm pretty sure he's like unfollowed me on pretty much every platform at this point, but whatever, it's no big deal. He still had a quote at the last TwitchCon that I'm going to take to my grave. He said, "I love your face." He literally said, "I love your face." You know, like, I can just, like, dude, for sure, man. I make faces for days. Like, right? If you hold it too long, it'll get stuck that way. Which is why this shit-eating grin is the way it is. Hell yeah, Cotter! I just ordered some more stickers too from customstickers.com. Not customsticker.com. They fucking suck. Customstickers.com. I'm really looking forward to them. I bet they're going to be even higher quality, right? Because these are like the glossy, like whatever bullshit from some company that, you know, they did their best. I get it. I got 250 of these motherfuckers coming with a matte finish. That way I can post them in all sorts of places and take photos, and it's totally fine, right? So yeah, I got a new set of sticker sheets coming. I will be hosting giveaways for those sticker sheets, right? Might try and do like one a day, maybe. I can afford that one, shit. Why not? I could do a one a day. Right? Send it out to people in, like, other countries. Ooh, G-Bone. Yeah, yeah. Are you going through, through Foundry again? They do good shit. Like, I'll support the Foundry as much as I can, but, like, customstickers.com is really good. As far as, like, the reviews, etc., we'll see when I get the stickers back, right? If you ever chat with Forrest again, like, person to person, just tell him I said hi. Forrest is awesome. No worries. Yeah, no stress. But again, if you talk to Forrest, like, person to person, any way you can work in, like, that we know each other kind of thing, like, super cool, man. Because Forrest is the man. Forrest is the dude that got me hooked up with free snowboards. He is the one that made that decision, basically. I was on a Kmart snowboard when I basically got... He says I would have gotten first if they weren't going to give me a board anyway. I'm not sure I believe him. I think I fully deserved third place, though. I fully deserved third place in that rail jam. And dude, like, yeah, that was the moment. I'm riding a Kmart snowboard, right? Rage was the brand. Yeah, I was riding a Rage snowboard during a rail jam on a rope tow. If there's a rail jam on a rope tow, I got a major chance. If I have to, like, unstrap and hike, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hiking? Fuck that shit. Put me on a rope tow, I got a chance. There's something magical about a rope tow and me, and like just not having to like dial down the tightness of my bindings and everything. Dude, I fucking hate hiking too. I hate it so much. It's just an asshole's word for walking. I wasn't born yesterday. Oh, hiking. Runyon Canyon, hiking. Yeah. They'll make you feel like an asshole if you haven't hiked in fucking LA. Right? Yeah, I'm totally quoting that bit. Ooh, tacos. Yeah, they'll make you feel like an asshole if you haven't eaten tacos in LA. Right? It's just fish steak or carnitas wrapped up in a tortilla. How hard could it be? So wait, you're talking like literally hiking, not even like snowboard hiking. I'm talking purely about there's a rail on like a snow terrain park, whatever, and your options are you could ride the lift up and then like spend 7 minutes just bullshitting and then riding and then getting to the thing you want to hit again and then you hit it again, or you could hike it and get like 3 hits in the time it would take me to do the full lap. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about hiking a rail in like a rail jam or something. If you're gonna make me hike, my output is gonna be massively diminished. Now, if you allow me to take laps, rope tow versus lift, I don't give a shit. If I can leave my feet strapped in, snowboarding wise, I can do some shit. But yeah, like, strapping in, nah, I need to do, like, tricks and then, like, dial my bindings tightness back in, and then I can do the tricks I want. Right? Like, there's something about it. I can't do my best tricks unless I am, like, the snowboard feels like it's a part of me. And that involves having my bindings cranked way the fuck down. And you don't get that type of tightness from the initial strap-in. You need to like move your feet around, like work the boots, etc. into the bindings, and then you can get another couple clicks on both your straps, on each foot. If I don't have the option of doing that before I fucking hit a rail, if I have to like strap in fresh and then shred some rail, my output is massively diminished, right? The shit I can do, my confidence in being able to do so, the board needs to feel like an extension of my feet. If it doesn't, I can't do my best shit. It's fucking weird. I get it, like, you know, just saying. But snowboarding, I need the board to feel like an extension of my feet, and the only way that happens is if I crank that shit down just right. And you can't do that properly from the initial offset of like offloading off the lift. You just can't. I'm sorry. Especially if you're hiking and you gotta do both feet. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I can do the lift and my left foot's fine. Maybe I loosened it and then I crank it when I get to the top. And then I can strap in the other foot, you know, dial it in, and then ride for a bit, and then crank it a bit more, and then I'm good to go. So yeah, every single bit of my snowboarding requires like 100 yards plus of like shredding and like putting that shit through its ringers, and then cranking it down the way it needs to be. So when I'm saying cranking, I'm talking about the ratchets on snowboard bindings. So you strap your foot into the binding, your boot goes into here, the binding then wraps around it, and there's 2 straps, one at the ankle, one at the toes. Right? The one at the ankle is actually the most important, and I need to like crank that ratchet to get the binding tighter a certain way. And if I just do that at the top of the run, sure, it's fine, but as I ride, there's a bit of like compression and like the way the boot like shapes and molds, etc., to where I can easily squeeze another like 2, maybe 3 clicks out of my bindings as far as tightness goes. And those clicks are basically like that small. We're talking like 1/3 of a centimeter, right? But even then, 2 or 3 more clicks on tightness towards my bindings, as far as like 1/3 of a centimeter go, completely changes the way I can use that snowboard. The board needs to be an extension of my feet. If it doesn't feel like it, it's just this thing attached to me, and it feels weird. Yeah, walk 5 hours in nature? Yeah, you'll never catch me do that at all. Ever. Ever? Ever. Unless it's at the top of a fucking powder run. And 5 hours? Fuck that. I'll walk a half hour max. Maximum. At Stevens Pass, I can walk basically 15 minutes in either, like, boundary direction and get epic fucking POW runs. Right? Within, like, 3 days of a POW day. Doesn't even have to be that day of a POW day. I can get amazing powder at Stevens Pass with just a 15-minute hike. Ooh, so Darren, like, what I'm talking about is snowboard hiking, and hiking is great if you're willing to put in the effort, and then it's just 15 minutes for, like, an amazing set of 15 minutes. Do you actually mean snowboard hiking? Oh, dude, like, no. It's about, oh, I'm sorry. If you think hiking inside of someone else's boot pack feels like shit, nah. Putting in your own boot pack, yeah, that feels like shit. Fuck that shit. No. I'm good. If there's a boot pack already, or at least like a skin track, we're good, man. I'll hike for 15 minutes and I'll fucking be like Legolas walking on top of the fucking snow. I am not the person to put in the fucking boot pack because I don't weigh enough to put in the boot pack properly for people that weigh more. So yeah, like, the heaviest person should put in the boot packs. Typically. It depends on it, right? Hiking powder to get to an entirely, like, fresh top to bottom, like, shred. Yeah, it'll make you feel like king of the castle, like, this is your own private fucking reserve of powder, etc. Like, dude, that's the best. Yeah, Stevens Pass, I can show you some shit within, like, 10 to 15 minutes of hiking from, like, you know, the boundaries of the resort. Like, real easy. I can show you some powder that you, oh, man, like, it's actually rare to get that much of, like, a top to bottom POW run. I rode, like, maybe 3 or 4 times this year. I need to do it more. But I only go out on POW days, and this year really didn't have that many, like, POW days on the right days. We ended up getting a lot of, like, weekend powder days, and no thanks. No. I'm not going to do that. I need weekday powder days. If it's powder on the weekends, I don't give a fuck. It's basically like that powder doesn't exist. That said, could I hike and get it like a day or 2 after? Yeah, totally. No problem. No big deal. A Monday after like a powder Saturday? Yeah, I can go find some powder. No big deal. Granted, I'd much rather shred powder right under the fucking chairlift. And yeah, that you gotta get like on a weekday, first thing in the morning. Under the chairlift powder runs, yeah, you got to be there that day, for sure. That said, my favorite run at Stevens Pass is right there under chairlift. Right there under Hogsback. If you're ever at Stevens Pass on a powder day, you might actually catch me launching some of those drops under fucking Hogsback chairline. Because I know them so well. And I only need, like, the chair ride up to scope them, and I'll just send them motherfuckers. Like, all those drops right under Hogsback Chairline, I've done them so much, so often. I'll basically send them without a track or a line. I don't give a shit. Right? Most of them. I'll typically do, like, the lightweight one first, and then I'll do the heavier one after. But yeah, Hogsback Chairline, there's a high probability on a powder day of seeing me shredding Hogsback Chairline. Oh, yeah. Right? Basically from 9 till noon, and then I'm fucking beat. I got 3 hours of hard pow shredding in me. I can't do a whole day. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I know my knees are getting weak, and I know I'm, like, really skirting the line if I try and push it that much further. Anyone here actually, like, do that? You used to shred at a very specific level, and then eventually, like, you can recognize when your knees and, like, legs are getting to a point where, like, oh yeah, no, they're just tired, and the muscles will give out, and then it's on the joints to sustain. Yeah, no, I'm good. I won't let my joints sustain me anymore. And granted, I'm not talking about weed joints. I'm talking about, like, my knees. At some point, as a youngin', you can shred until your, like, muscles are tired, right? Thigh and calves, etc. And then you end up just putting all of that, like, weight, etc. onto your joints. And it just doesn't work. Like, you just can't do it. You can't. I can't do it nowadays. Yeah, exactly, mentally. But again, if you can just shred for a couple hours, you're fine. And then once you feel your muscles getting tired, well, shit. Your muscles can't compensate, or sorry, your joints can't compensate for that anymore. I get that. That's a major thing. Like, dude, that is a major thing. The key is you probably shouldn't have been pushing it back in the day, and then maybe your joints would actually be a little bit better. But honestly, cartilage is a finite resource. Every time you use it up. At some point, you reach the end of your reserves of cartilage in your knee. That's all there is to it. You don't regrow cartilage. We're not sharks. Now, a little bit of, like, shark DNA or, like, you know, stem cells, yeah, let's regrow some cartilage. But until that day comes, no, I just got to be a little careful about it. And if y'all didn't know, basically the only bone in a shark's body is its jaw. Every single other bit of a shark, especially like the musculoskeletal system, that's cartilage. Those aren't bones. The only bone in a shark is the jaw. It's crazy. And that's why you only ever see shark jaws, like, presented as, like, a relic of this thing, right? It's kind of crazy, because the bones hold up, the cartilage degrades over time. As cartilage does. There you go, Toxic. No big deal. So always wanted to learn how to snowboard, but growing up far from anywhere that you could snowboard. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know how to even, like, talk about that. I'm sorry for you. That's a bummer. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right, so let's keep digging into what we're doing. We have a failing test here, but I don't know why. So, right, we get to the initial failure. Which part do they care about? So yeah, safe is schedule active daily. Failed out at these. So... So that one's good. Aha! So that one failed. So if it's our second test, let's go look at it, right? We see before day scheduled. This is the one. So we do a minus and a plus. Oh, I fucked this one up. No, this is before. So that should be it. Yeah, exactly, Toxic. Could I have left some better log statements to, like, discern this without having to do the, well, let's just turn them back on again and see which one is no good? Maybe, but meh. I'm good. It's fine. With work, I shared a photo from Chain React. In which, like, someone took a big photo from above. And I am basically a beanie in a crowd. Can you spot the beanie? Right? So yeah, hold on. The photo I shared. Super fun, actually. Oh, hold on. That's my shit. Let's look at what I've actually done. There we go. Yeah. So, moving back. Yeah. It's like this dude tweets way too much or something. I don't fucking know. There it is. Like, dude, so cool. Can you spot the beanie in the crowd? I can. I can actually spot Chris DeMars as well. Salt and Burnham, Mr. Sir. He's totally the green hat. There it is. There's where's CM Griffin. Heyo. So yeah, Jack Harrington, Theo, other awesome people. This dude's actually super cool. He's actually lurked stream before. I forget what his Twitch name was. I didn't have a sticker sheet to give him, and I feel bad about that. But yeah, like, totally. I feel good for looking part of the crowd. No big deal. Theo's basically doing his, like, tweet pose at that point, too, because he does, like, in his tweet pose, he's doing, like, the hand up thing. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't even notice that till now. He's basically doing his signature pose. For sure. That's really good. This was at Chain React. The venue. No. This is Chain React, which was just like a month or two ago. Yeah, so the React Native Conference here in the US. Really awesome, really fun, really cool. Yeah, pretty nifty, man. Dude, if this was TwitchCon, could you imagine how much more, like, packed the venue would be? Like, it'd be gross, right? We'd be, like, sweating. It was already too hot at the venue, right? There was too many people in this space and the AC wasn't kicked up enough. Yeah, TwitchCon would be shoulder to shoulder, just like a proper, like this would be a really fucking proper Where's CM Griffing, right? Oh yeah, spot the fucking beanie, right? When really like the best like spot CM Griffing would involve me in a crowd going like above someone's shoulder or something, right? You can't even see all of CM Griffing, but you see just, right? Like, boom, nailed it. So we need to create like a proper Where is CM Griffing like book at this point. That'd be pretty good. Nah, this entire event was really cool, man. Like, the location was amazing. And dude, oh man, yeah, this dude right here was super fucking cool to talk to. I forget his name because I'm really bad at names. But yeah, this dude, I recognize him by the long hair. I actually, like, when talks would conclude at Chain React, I'd typically go, like, walk around the corner and smoke a joint. And then the lunchtime hit, and I'd still walk around the corner and smoke a joint. And I saw this dude, right, just chatting. I'm sitting there smoking my joint, right? No big deal. It's Portland. It's totally legal. It's fine. And, like, man, like, yeah, it was, like, just super cool. This dude seems really genuine. Yeah. I forgot his name, so I'm kind of the asshole. It's fine. I'm used to it. But yeah, this dude, super fucking cool. Looking forward to seeing him at the next Chain React. Hopefully. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. My favorite part is just the people I met. The talks are fine, they're meh. But the connections at meetups, right? Chatting and talking to people, forcing yourself to be social with them is actually the biggest win of every tech conference. It forces us to actually recognize that it's kind of a small world. No worries, Cotter. Yeah, no worries. I get you. If you come on down to Seattle, I'll buy you some drinks, man. That has to offset the cost in some way, right? Yeah, no worries, but yeah, get that shit done. Anyone out there looking for like a DevOps professional? Mr. Sir? Yeah. And then, Cotter. I just gotta say. I think they are in the final steps with a current person. But that said, nothing prevents you from trying. Don't treat knowing me as meaning anything, though, right? So I wouldn't even mention it. I would simply let your experience, etc., carry you, right? Knowing me is worth nothing for this interview. That said, We are looking for an SRE, someone who is there for basically our clients, etc. Like, they have a full description of what it is, all that. Yeah, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, me endorsing you won't do shit. That said, I know you're good. It's at least good practice if you want to try. Maybe these numbers aren't in line with what you're thinking. Yeah, my bad. I don't know, man. But just saying, like, yeah, the 401k is not a match. Keep that in mind, so not ideal. Could be better. So I know that for sure, right? I didn't want to, like, call it out that way, but yeah, like, Canadian rates, like, you'll get way better working for, like, a US company. For sure. That said, like, whatever you work out with the company is outside of anything I have to do with it. This goes for anyone else trying to apply as well. I know they're talking to people, but the night is still young, and we will be hiring more SREs if we get bigger and bigger, like, contracts, etc. So, like, yeah, like, it's worth applying. So I get it, Cotter. Just keep in mind, we employ people from other countries too. Right? Half of our back-end team lives in Brazil. I'd say apply today. Apply as quickly as possible. Right? That role is actively being filled. So apply today. I'm not saying bookmark it. I'm saying, like, do it now. Do it now! What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to, like, quote Arnold from fucking Predator. Do it now! What are you waiting for? Right? Like, it's a terrible Arnold accent, but it had to be obvious, right? Kill me! Get to the chopper! Yeah, none of those are actually good Arnold impersonations. Not a single one. But still, good enough. So yeah, what are you waiting for, man? Do it now! Yeah, exactly. I don't even have to be that accurate. People actually know anyway, right? It's that good. All right, so anyway, Ooh, really, X Factor? Was that actually the Scream movies, or was that actually, like the movie Scary Movie, in which, right, she says, "What are you waiting for?" And then she gets run over by the bus in, like, you know, towards the end. Nah, like, they were definitely spoofing a moment from, like, Scream 2, I believe. Right? Yeah, Sydney totally has that moment in Scream 2. No, I don't think it's the original. I think it's Scream 2, actually. I'm almost positive it's actually Scream 2. Not Scream 1. Ah, no worries. I would love if you want to put in the effort to research that one, because I saw Scream 2 in the theater. Oh shit. Am I thinking of Scream 3? Which is the one that had Timothy Olyphant. I saw the Timothy Olyphant one in theater, and it was super fucking good, dude. Dude, Timothy Olyphant, such a good fucking actor. Like, holy shitballs, dude. I don't think it's Scream 1. But it could be. Totally could be. How's this for fucking awesome? Oh, it was in I Know What You Did Last Summer? Really? Oh! Hold up, the person yelling it, though, is Nadia from American Pie, right? I'm forgetting her name for some reason, but she's the one, like, standing in the circle saying it, right? Because she was in I Know What You Did Last Summer. She wasn't in any of the Scary Movie films. Or sorry, she wasn't in any of the, like, Scream films, but she was in Scary Movie, which is why it was so relevant, right? Yeah, is it Shannon Elizabeth that says that line? No. It's from I Know What You Did Last Summer. I forgot who all was even in that film. That's Sarah Michelle Gellar and Ryan Phillippe? Really? I don't remember Sarah Michelle Gellar being in the Scream films. Or sorry, I Know What You Did Last Summer films. I don't actually remember Ryan Phillippe being in those films. Huh. I don't remember any of that. I have equated Scary Movie to being, like, actually the canon for all those films. So I think that's better anyway. I think we all win if we just do that. Right? Treat Scary Movie as, like, the actual, like, source. Not the fucking bullshit movie they're spoofing. Wait, Cotter. Are you saying in the film they were brother and sister, but technically, like, they hooked up in real life? Wait. Cotter, are you mixing up the films? You're thinking of fucking Cruel Intentions right now. You're absolutely thinking of Cruel Intentions. Sorry, Ryan Phillippe and Sarah Michelle Gellar had intimate things going on in Cruel Intentions. Yes, I know exactly the film you mean, because I saw that shit in theater. I fucking loved it. I didn't actually expect to like it. I believe we saw some other movie first and we're like, well, fuck it. We could just walk into the theater for Cruel Intentions. Well, let's do it. Why not? And me and three friends watched Cruel Intentions, and it was fucking amazing, actually. Dude, it was way better than the movie we saw together. I think the movie we saw together was Evolution. I'm pretty sure I saw Evolution in the theater, and then when leaving the fucking film, we just walked into Cruel Intentions anyway. Exactly, X Factor. Evolution, you mean the dumb Head and Shoulders commercial that lasted for like an hour and a half? Yeah, totally. You mean the dumb Head and Shoulders movie that was basically Ivan Reitman recreating the Ghostbusters magic, or trying? Yeah, totally. It was absolutely an Ivan Reitman film in which he tried to recreate like the 4 like random people coming together to solve the problem thing, right? So, Cotter, they evolved in an atmosphere that just simply didn't have cyanide as like a major fucking poison, you know? Like, right? Just walk the fucking periodic table and you got it. I get it, Senrior. I am like 1,000%. Like, seriously, I am so fucking convinced that you are Granick at this point. Could you just drop the fucking act, please? Are you Granick? I think you are. Because the way you phrased pretty much everything you've done here in chat has followed that exact same pattern. So, Senrior, could you just drop the act, please? Just be honest. You're Granick, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, you know the spelling and everything. I didn't have to correct your spelling. You didn't do the QUE thing again. Yeah. Can you recognize, Senrior, that I see through you? I know, man. Don't try and bullshit a bullshitter, okay? I know for a fact that you're Granick, just based on how you phrased all that shit. Like, I knew this, man. Right? Don't try and correct me when I'm like totally fucking correct. That's actually the biggest problem I have with you right now. You created a whole new account, resubbed and everything, and still exhibited the same fucking patterns as Granick. Do you really think I'm not gonna recognize those patterns? Like, come on, man. So Granick, or Senrior, the biggest thing I'm trying to say right now is, stop trying to treat me like I'm fucking stupid. I can recognize a pattern, especially like speech-wise, etc. When you finally get called out with your new account after you've been banned forever, just acknowledge it. Don't make me play the guessing game for fucking weeks. Oh, is it really not, Granick? Ooh, I don't know. Let's figure it out. Like, dude, I knew it was you so fucking fast. Right? Yeah, programmers are really fucking good at recognizing patterns, okay? So, dude. Be more of a human being rather than less than one, okay? The next time you get totally fucking banned from this channel, embrace it with the next account you make. When I call you out specifically, when I am actually correct, just embrace it. I had you nailed. I had you identified weeks ago. Didn't I? Didn't I? Why would you gaslight me about that? What do you have to gain? Vader's, yes, it is the eternal troll. The one that likes my content so much that they will create account upon account upon account. Granick is another streamer we have totally banned. They actually had a previous account that we totally banned as well. Granick was one they created to actually be able to chat and hang out again. And then I called them out for being Granick weeks ago. And I was right. Exactly, Senrior. You are Shaggier, you are Granick, you are whatever you want to be. Again, Shaggier is a person that got banned because they suck to talk to. So Senrior, I'll catch you every single time. I'm that good. Could you actually just try and be like a better human being and not be called out every single fucking day you chat? That'd be better. That'd be totally worthwhile, man. Otherwise, you fucking suck. Here's the thing, I knew they were Shaggier or fucking Granick at that point. I fucking knew it. Call them out for it. And they tried to deny it. Granick, I just want to say, like, if I ban you again and you make another account, we're really not okay, man. That's not cool. You know that, right? You could actually have a conscience and understand that, right? But again, chiming into the statement I made earlier, IP ban would be way too harsh because of VPNs. That one's way tougher. That said, people using VPNs, how much do we want to trust what they're doing anyway, right? They're disingenuous from the fucking start. Yeah, so I get it, Toxic. You're right. But a VPN really fucks that whole thing up. Sorry, I got the hiccup. So yeah, Granick, Hiccups. In the future, Granick, be a human being about it. Please. Because at some point, I'm gonna stop giving the benefit of the doubt to people that I fucking know are Granick. I knew, right? I knew you were Granick weeks ago, didn't I? The first moment I called you out, I pretty much knew it, and you still strung me along for weeks. Just because you fucking suck, dude. Right? You fucking suck. You know that, right? You are not a genuine human being, and that's a problem that you need to work out. You need to fix that. I hope you know I'm the only person actually being honest with you about how you can improve about your shittiness. I don't think you try. You have not been trying, motherfucker. You are a liar. You're fucking lying, Sendrior. You have not tried. Because you exhibited the exact same fucking patterns you've exhibited the entire time. You did not try. Because I recognized you very quickly, didn't I? So you didn't even try. All you did was gaslight me, rather than being a fucking human being about it. If ever you think your mask is holding up and I'm calling you out, dude, motherfucker, your mask fucking sucks. And you're not even being a human being about it. You're not treating me like a person. Right? You're acting as if you're not a human being. Like you don't have to obey the rules of what makes someone worth talking to, etc. Could you fix that? And it would fix all sorts of problems in your life? Like, I'm not even kidding. Dude, treat human beings you talk to like human beings. And be a human being yourself in those interactions. And recognize that they're gonna call you out for your fucking bullshit. Could you just opt out of the fakeness and be a real fucking person? You will have better interactions in life, or at least like more realistic and proper interactions in life. Your faking isn't doing anybody any harm other than yourself, because no one is ever gonna like you for you, because you fucking sucks. Fix you, not the new persona for you. It's why I could recognize you pretty quickly. You still have shit to fix because you are explicitly obvious in your interaction with human beings. Fix that part. Be someone people want to talk to. In general public, and you will be way better off, man. Is you in public as shitty as you on stream? Dude, I understand why you don't have any friends. I understand why you only have to like lurk my stream. Because you've been fucking up and not recognizing what you need to improve internally. You're fixing the external, not the internal. Fix the internal. You will have way better success in life. Again, Senrior, I called you out for getting too comfortable. That means nothing. Your comfortable should not make other people uncomfortable. Your comfortable should be as good as what you've been already. Don't push it. Don't become something extra. Keep that shit inside, man. Your extra fucking sucks. Keep that shit internally. Don't make it external. and just be better about your external. I'm sorry, like, I don't know, man. I feel like you're a fucking alien that needs to, like, learn how to interact with human beings at this point. And I'm trying to give you the fucking playbook to actually understand how to interact with human beings, because you're not treating us like we're actually, like, people. You're treating us like we're fucking NPCs in a fucking video game. That will never work. It will never work working with actual human beings. Instead, be sincere, be real, and don't be a shithead. I know, that actually seems extra harsh there, Senruar. Don't be a shithead. Don't throw out a random joke when it's not needed. Do you do that in real life with people talking to you? Don't fucking do it. Just stop. Convince yourself that it's the wrong thing and don't do it. You don't do that in real life? Why are you doing it here? Treat us like a person you would want to talk to and have continue talking to you in real life. And I know for a fact, I have said this to you, Granick. I have absolutely 100% said this to you verbatim. Treat us like human beings, not like fucking NPCs in some video game. And you will have better results in real life. Just do that, man. Right? Treat us online as you treat people in real life. You will have better results. Treat your chat here in any chat as if you have a fucking conscience. So far, I don't think you do. I'm gonna say, based upon your comments in this chat and your comments in another, like, account in this chat, have a fucking conscience. Exactly, Swampy. Treat everybody with respect, as if they know exactly who you fucking are. They know exactly who you are. They know your first and last name, right? Treat every single human interaction online as if they know your first name, last name, and address. Do you really want to piss off people like that? I don't think you should. Treat every online interaction as if they know where you live. You will be a far better online personality based on that. Could someone you piss off actually track you down and murder you? Behave that way. Behave as if you shouldn't be offending those fucking people. Now, granted, I offend those fucking people every time because they fucking suck and I don't want them here right now anyway. But dude, Granick, Senrior, whatever name you want to choose right now, you need to be better. Now, X Factor, don't judge them for that. I think they have a major problem interacting with real people. And I think they misunderstand what interacting with real people means. It means being genuine and not being a shithead. And they have totally just broken all of those rules here in chat. Consistently, on a regular basis. So Granick, again, if you don't want to be treated like the troll that you are, stop being a fucking troll. It's really easy, actually. Just stop being a fucking troll. If you think a comment might be slightly trolly, just don't make it. Because if you think it's slightly trolly, it's probably really fucking trolly. Your instinct should be to not say the random shit that pops into your head. Until you can embrace the instinct to not publicly broadcast the crazy shit inside of your head, you got a problem, man. We're all fucking crazy. But dude, you broadcast it in such a way that fucking sucks. Stop. Just stop doing it. No one wants to have anything to do with you if you continue that shit. So Senrior, Granick, Swaggier, whatever, fucking stop. Be a fucking human being about it, dude. Treat people like they're not NPCs in a fucking video game. Recognize that they have opinions and feelings and respect them. And you're done. It's so easy, man. I sincerely hope you are actually saying okay because you understand and not because you think it's what I want to hear. I sincerely hope you actually become a better person. Just recognize, man. I'm better than you and smarter than you, and I know when you're fucking up. No, I do expect a drastic change. I'm sorry, Senrior. If you need to take time and not chat for a while, that is the bit of restraint you need to practice. You're not banned right now. Your restraint is not chatting in the moment that you actually, think about what you're gonna say and recognize that it's not a good thing to say. You need that practice, motherfucker. Totally, dude. No, it doesn't take time. I need you to put in the fucking effort to just be a person that someone wants to talk to. I know you know what the criteria for that is. No, I'm not willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. You've gotten 3 accounts worth of the benefit of the doubt. No, at this point, that's up to you. You can fuck off if you don't want to actually put in the effort. Seriously, Senrior, you are fucking banned. And every account that I assume to be Senrior will get timed out in a recurring basis. I don't believe you until you actually do so, Senrior. You can say whatever you want. I don't believe you until the effort is actually seen. End of the day, just be better, man. So Senrior, I would say you need to practice restraint. Say hello, and then just lurk. That's it. Keep the lurk going, because you leaving stream to go troll someone else is not you practicing restraint. If you are sincere, you will say hello, you will lurk, and not do any crazy shit for a major amount of time. Right? You can say comments that are actually cool and fine, but please, no matter what, before you say anything, think about how another human being would take it. Put yourself in their fucking shoes, use some empathy, and make a comment that you would actually like to have said to you. Random jokes in someone's Twitch chat is not okay, man. You know this. I've told you this. I've actually said it multiple times. You actually need to learn rather than saying you'll learn. So Senrior, I will hold you to the same accountability that I expect of every single other member of chat. When I say, hey, chill out, fucking chill out. When I say, hey, that's not appropriate, then stop making comments like that. Just because I say it one day doesn't mean it's okay the next day. Stop. If I say it's not okay, don't make any comment in regards to that along the same lines. Like, I don't know, man. Senrior, like, I'm a little upset that I have to explain how to be a legitimate human being to you. I'll do a little bit, but holy shit, man. This is something your parents should have done. Why am I on the hook for being one of your parents at this point? Why is that something you're making me do? Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh, yeah, are we getting rain right now here in Washington? I know we had some, like, overcast, and I didn't have a headache from it because it was, like, consistently overcast. I'm really happy about that. I actually want to make some, like, dumplings, etc. tonight. I'm worried that I'm going to eat these dumplings and, like, induce a fucking cluster headache again. Because I don't think they're related, but holy shit, man. The past couple times I've eaten a bunch of dumplings, it has actually induced a cluster headache. I think mainly due to, like, clouding up and then being not cloudy. But holy shit, like, I fucking hate it. It's been too hot in your apartment? Yeah, no worries, Toxic. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I live in an apartment. I have an AC in this one room in which I stream, and then the room I sleep in has no AC, and I have a fan blowing on me like 24/7, and it fucking sucks. Like, I hate it so much. Yeah, when it gets way too hot, yeah, I get the headaches, man. Like, dude, it's fucking gnarly. Especially when it goes from way too hot to cold to hot, right? Like, there's something about, like, either the temperature or some of the other bullshit about it. Like, dude. So dumplings do have a high, like, sodium or MSG level, and I'm wondering if it's, like, a high sodium diet that causes it. That said, I oversalt basically everything. Ooh, Trevenge. There is absolutely no way to get rid of all MSG. MSG is naturally occurring in stuff like tomatoes, you know? I'm sorry, like, MSG is naturally occurring, actually. And it's even in tomatoes, etc. Now, I hate tomatoes for the texture, but man, give me a good, like, pico de gallo or salsa. Fuck yeah, I'm in. Yeah, nailed it. But dude, just recognize, like, MSG is like a boogeyman. It is not actually delivering any harm. So yeah, Zizix or Renzik. Yeah, thank y'all for the follows. Zizix was a little bit ago. Yeah, like, MSG exists in a lot of things. Tomato is one of them that is, like, fully, naturally occurring. So I get it. No, I'm not misreading anything you said. You said, I think they got rid of MSG these days. That's impossible. Sodium and potassium go hand in hand. Your potassium should be above sodium. I mean, I'm just saying, like, Trevenge, you didn't say shit. I contradicted a statement you made that is very easy to contradict. In the future, make statements that are not so easy to contradict. I hope you recognize that, Trevenge, but yeah, please, don't make broad, major comments and, like, you know, statements about something that is easily refutable. Again, Trevenge. right? Nothing you said, Trevenge, actually betrays any of the statements you're making right now. It was broadly general, and when you say a general statement, they are not letting who put what, like, in anything. What regulatory body, what etc. is preventing people from putting MSG in any food? Nothing, right? There's zero FDA or other scrutiny preventing MSG from being added to food in general, right? So, like, Trevenge, no, I'm actually being specific. Please, in every case you can, be more specific than more general. Your general or broad statements are bullshit categorically because I just proved them wrong. Nothing FDA-wise is preventing the amount of MSG in food. If you would like to say something different than that, then sure, but qualify those statements. Every statement like that needs to be qualified unless you actually mean it to be general and broad. If you mean it to be general and broad, I'm going to critique it from a general and broad perspective. So Revenge, the entire misunderstanding is all on you. Say what you mean. Don't assume that I didn't understand you. No, I know exactly what you said, and I'm calling it out verbatim. Right? I'm gonna call it out verbatim. If you say something, I can call out the thing you said. If you didn't mean that, then don't say it that way. If you would like to clarify your statement, then admit that you were fucking wrong and should have phrased it better. Cool, man. Like, no big deal. Don't say I'm assuming anything. I'm taking you at your words. Your words were needlessly generic. Could you have specified better? Abso-fucking-lutely. But don't fault the person for interpreting you broadly for a thing you meant specifically because you forgot to specify. That's not their fault, that's your fault. Get what I'm saying there, Trevenge? There you go. That's all I'm getting at, Trevenge, right? My biggest point I'm making is I was assuming something based upon the fact that you lacked the actual scope that you were talking about. That's fine, Trevenge. I get it. But just recognize I totally get what you're saying about MSG. Totally fine. All I'm trying to say is if I call you out and help other people understand where these differences can come from, that's important. So yes, you admitted it. You made a generic statement rather than a specific statement, and the generic statement fucking sucks. Right? Just wrong, categorically. A specific statement? Sure, but you lacked the criteria to make it actually specific. Trevenge, yes, you are in a chat with not just me. You're in a chat with 60 other fucking people. Being specific is on you, not me. Being specific is your criteria that you need to abide. If I can call you out generically, then your entire statement is actually gone. And as a chat, we can just move on. Right? So do you actually want to make a point, or are you just shouting at the cloud? I don't fucking know, man. Up to you. But if you're making a general statement, I'm going to call out a general statement for how it's totally fucking wrong. If you're making a specific statement, then be specific. I'm sorry, Trevenge, that's not my fault. I cannot absorb your inability to be more specific. I just can't do it. There are certain things I can absorb as a streamer. That is not one of them. If you have a statement you want to make it, but be specific. I'm not going to entertain people that don't want to be specific for reasons. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, suspicious user. Oh, I have legitimate anger management. Oh my god. No, I'm calling people out for disinformation. So yeah, fuck off, specific. Yeah. People don't like me much. Yeah. Fuck off. Yeah. I know why people don't like you much, because you don't understand, like, what I'm trying to say. Every single human being in the world prefers specifics over generalisms. Right? No, they sucked. Yeah. Like, oh, hold on, let me look. Oh my god, brand new account created 1 minute ago. Oh, yeah, they're totally genuine about what they're saying about me, huh? Yeah, obviously, because they have, like, a personality they're, like, using to back it up or something. Oh, wait, none of that? Yeah, that's what I thought. They can fuck off. Any human being out there that wants to argue like a human being, yeah, present your actual, like, online personality that is you, and let's argue. If not, then yeah, stop hiding behind a fake fucking online Twitch personality and argue me like a human being that you're willing to let, like, your employer see. And I get it. Yeah, you're not gonna do that, right? Most of my biggest critics don't want anybody to know who they actually are as a human. Meanwhile, I'm right here in front of you. I am CM Griffin. I am Chris Griffin. You know exactly who I am. So it's not even like an even debate, right? These fucking assholes hide behind some fucking pseudonym, some fucking fake personality that isn't them, so that they don't have to be accountable for what they say. It happens all the fucking time. Right? These people suck. And they know they suck, and that's why they won't actually bring this with an account that represents them as a human being. Try it. I dare you. Let's do this. You want to try and get me fired at some point for the shit I say online? I'm sure. I know you're trying it, you fucking trolls. Use an account that is you, who works at a fucking company, and challenge me, and we'll see who gets fucking fired first. Try that one. We'll see how it goes. My persona online is what I actually, like, publicly advertise as who I am. All of these fucking trolls with their brand new accounts, they're scared. Because they know their opinions fucking suck. Yeah, use an account that represents you as a human being. Otherwise, fuck off. Get out of here. You fucking trolls. I get it, guy. Like, we can just recognize that I have enough trolls. I'm gonna call them out every chance I get. They lack the courage to back up whatever they're saying with a real-world persona. Because their opinions are that shitty. They know it. And that's why they create these fake accounts. It's fucking crazy. Like, literally insane. Yeah, you guys creating these fucking accounts, you're literally insane. You know that, right? I hope you know that. You're literally insane. Have fun with that. I'm already dealing with it. Like, yeah. Right? It's a true problem. Get some fucking help, you fucking troll. You won't. I challenge you to do so. Get some fucking therapy. I challenge you to have a class worth of therapy talking about these moments. Do it. Do it. I dare you. You won't. It's fine. I know you won't, because you're a coward. So have fun. Go for it. Enjoy. Enjoy being a coward. But yeah, my biggest trolls have a major fucking screw loose. Is what it is. I wouldn't do anything in real life. I'd call you out for being an asshole in real life. I totally would. You wouldn't do anything, actually, because you're a coward. Yeah, you're hiding behind a brand new fake account? Yeah, you fucking coward. You fucking bullshit artist. Be a human being and confront me at Seattle JS next time. Try it. I dare you. I fucking dare you to call me out in front of a fucking crowd. You won't, because you suck. You know it. You fucking suck. You can't even back up what you're saying in front of a group of like-minded peers. Try it. I fucking dare you. You know you suck, and that's why you'll never do it. Yeah, I know I'm balding. It's fine. Yeah, oh, look at it. I'm almost 40 and my hairline's receding. Woe is me. It's like no one's ever dealt with this in the history of humanity. Oh my God, whatever shall I do? Oh, Trevenge. Come on, man. I called out the troll. Nah, you're right. I probably didn't, differentiate. I'm sorry, Trevenge. Dude, Trevenge, I would say your name at this point. But yeah, we did have a troll, within a minute of your thing. So I'm sorry, Trevenge. I'm sorry. I think that's what the troll is actually aiming for at this point. I banned them, no one sees it, and they think I'm talking at them. Sorry, my bad. You don't see, the chat from them because you're not a mod. And I think that's actually, a goal of theirs, right? Oh my God, he's talking shit to me because I just chatted. No. Yeah, Swampy. I seen it. Thank you, Mr. Sir. I get it, Meticulac, but I just want to point out, I get the highest concentration of trolls. So, Meticulac, any other viewers, BTTV is your friend. BTTV is your friend. You can see, right, using that browser extension, all of the deleted messages and know who I'm actually talking shit to. Because I do it a fair bit. I get the most trolls of any person in the category. The fact that other streamers have judged me for that, I judge them for that. Oh, Defect. No, I was on other stream yesterday, and trolls don't troll on other stream. It's fucking weird. For the most part, I just ignore Sendry or Granick or whatever his name is right now, and we're good to go. They're normally actually fine on the other stream. It's just here that they go off the rails, and that's even weirder to me. It seems actually intentional. But again, Sendry or Granick, I assume you don't mean malice. Your actions betray otherwise. Fix your actions, and how people perceive you will change. Some others entertain the trolls. I get it, but like it's not a stream I ever actually want to like hang out in. Right? If they entertain the trolls and like give them like a platform for their bullshit, like I'm like immediately out. Nah, no thanks. See ya. I can think of a very specific stream that totally entertains the trolls in a way, but I don't know, man. Am I not a fan of when Prime does that? Oh, Trevenge, like... Prime's trolls are not my trolls. My trolls are fucking dedicated. Like, seriously, my trolls are fucking dedicated. And here's the biggest point. Prime doesn't stream for, like, 7 to 8 hours at a time. He just doesn't. He does it, like, once every 6 months, maybe. He's not inviting the trolls. At a 6-hour stream, every day, Prime would be just as abrasive as I am. I hope you know that, right? Do I stream too much? Maybe. But I have nothing else I'd rather be doing than streaming. So yeah, the trolls like troll me for that. I get it. It's a thing. Like it's like 1000% a thing. Right? This dude enjoys interacting with chat. Let's like fuck up that like enjoyment as much as we can. I don't know if Sendrior or Granick were intending that, but they actually are perpetuating that, and that's why I judge them so harshly. They are part of the worst category of the worst trolls I have. Now, my problem is I acknowledge everyone who chats. Fuck me, right? Everyone chatting deserves to be chatted at. Thank you, Ethan. Appreciate you. No, Swampy does not feel ignored. At all. Swampy gets major attention because Swampy has made themselves an awesome part of the community. Swampy gets any attention they want. Right? Whereas the trolls are short-lived attention. Could you actually be like a legitimate part of the community and get forever more attention? Right? Like Swampy gets more attention than he even wants, I think. Right? The moment Swampy says hi, I'm just there like, oh, Swampy, how you doing? How's your foot doing? Blah, 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 right? Like, yeah, Swampy has more attention than they want, technically. Meanwhile, the trolls are just reaching out for any connection they can get. Could you just be a legitimate human being and then you'd get attention for free without even having to be like shitty about it? Yes, totally, right? The trolls just don't get it. They look at like, did they get attention in the last 15 minutes? Well, shit. Now it's time to fucking do Scorched Earth. No, keep in mind, Swampy's foot situation, they have massively publicized, etc. I'm not doxing shit. So, Trevenge, I don't know, man. Trevenge, please recognize timing. When someone is doing something sincere, the moment to take the piss out of it is not now. Trevenge, I think you actually need this lesson as much as our trolls do. When is the moment to take the piss out of something? Not when someone is being sincere and heartfelt about that thing. I'm just saying, Trevenge, like, seriously, can you please recognize that? I know for a fact that you will, like, have interactions with bigger streams. They have the same fucking problem. When they are saying a thing, being adamant and sincere about how they feel about a thing, are they looking to be trolled about it? They aren't. I really hope you know that. I really hope you can recognize that from editing, etc. They aren't. When someone is sincere and heartfelt and saying something that comes from the soul, treating that as less than something real is entirely fucking trolly. Like, Trevenge, you get where I'm coming from? Like, come on, man. You know better. You really know better. No, I'm sorry, Trevenge. Weed is never an excuse. Weed should make you actually be more introspective, not less. I'm sorry, smoking weed is actually the exact opposite of an excuse. The exact opposite of an excuse. Smoking weed should have made you think about your statement more so than saying it. Right? You should have thought a bit about it like twice, maybe 3 times as much before actually saying it. That's actually what weed does. The opposite for you, bullshit, you need to fix that. Bullshit. I'm calling it out right now. Bullshit. Your spectrum is flawed, Mr. Sir. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't give a fuck. Okay, you might be speaking genuinely and truthfully. I'm gonna say right now, fix that shit. As a person that actually wants to chat with you again, fix that shit, or I'm over it. I lose nothing by not chatting with you. There's nothing I lose from cutting someone out from my life that doesn't understand how chatting works. And they're gonna fucking blame weed? Fuck you! No, fuck you. You're treating weed as an excuse. I'm sorry. Oh, you're gonna say weed, like, does that to you genuinely, specifically, and is totally different from every other human being that experiences marijuana? I'm just gonna call bullshit, and you're using the weed as an excuse to not be the person you are. Weed doesn't do that. I'm sorry. Marijuana makes you more the person you are. If you are more the person you are and, like, the shitty comments are part of that, you need to fix that. Like, holy shit, dude. I'm sorry, Swampy. The strain of weed has nothing to do with it. The people that are like, oh my god, well, I just wasn't me because I was smoking indica and I'm normally like a sativa person. Fuck you, you liar. That's just weed, man. That's just fucking weed. I'm sorry, anyone who thinks like sativa versus indica changes who they are as a human being at their core, fuck you, you are lying to yourself and other people. No, it's just weed. Weed just makes you more of who you are. That's it. That's it. Like, seriously. Weed makes you more of who you are. Am I a quiet individual that will just simply sit there and like look out a window for a while? Yes, I've done that without weed because I've been broke as a snowboarder before. And I still massively enjoyed looking out a window, thinking about life. You know what makes that even better? Some weed. Oh, looking out a window and like pontificating on life? Yeah, weed makes that even more fun. But man, if you're gonna consider that weed makes you an entirely different person, fuck you, you're lying. To me, bare minimum, you're lying to yourself as well at the maximum. Like seriously, Revenge, if you think weed changes who you are as a person, I don't think you know who you are as a person at that point. So stop treating weed as an excuse for anything. So if you're not a different person, then weed is not an excuse. So stop using it. Right? If you're not a totally different person, then how is weed an excuse for your actions? It isn't. So stop using it and just start being more reflective. I say this as a person that smokes a lot of fucking weed, right? Just be more reflective. Think about your actions and how they affect other people, etc. Right? Weed is never an excuse. Oh, you're just stoned. No. 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 The only way I use it's like he's smoking weed or something is when I forget something. And does it mean that the weed's actually the problem? Fuck no. It just means I forgot a thing. And I'm jokingly blaming weed for it. No. I just forget things sometimes. I'm only human. I remember a lot. Hence why I could recognize Granick and Sendrior as the same fucking person. Because I remember a lot. Nobody remembers everything, though. So, like, don't feel bad about that, but don't blame weed on it. I make a joke about my memory. Like, no. If I wanted to remember it, I would remember it. Yeah, like totally. Think about that. Memory is about effort. It's about care. It's not about the weed you smoked. No, do you care about a thing? Do you care about how someone interprets like what you do with it? Do you care about anything? Like, care and effort is actually what makes memory happen. Oh my god, I totally forgot to bring that like video to school today because like, oh yeah, like I just didn't think about it. Like, no, you just didn't care about it. I know people from high school that borrowed a snowboard video from me, VHS wise. Do we really think they forgot about it? Or really, did they just not care? And again, keep in mind, I don't give a shit about the VHS. I never got it back. I don't fucking care. That's not a problem. I don't care if I got it back. But I do care about the fact that they didn't care enough to actually give it back. That's a very different thing. The VHS, I can watch that video dozens of other ways. I actually recognize that that person doesn't give a shit about how I perceive them, and yeah, I can just stop caring about how they care about anything. I get it's revenge. What I'm getting at purely is simply all of these relationships we have are about care and effort. That means your friendships, etc. Are you putting in any effort? No. Do you care if things go wrong? Right? Like, all of these things are measurable. And if all of it's zero, you shouldn't be surprised if someone cuts you off. right? Care and effort are more important than the actual things. I know, it's like a weird fucking statement. Emote channel point redemption? What do you mean by that? So when someone does a smiley face, it gets replaced with my smiling face, and that is the redemption. We can even replace any word we want. Right? That one right there. React is fine, keep that in mind, but someone else proposed that React be me doing the pog face. I'm okay with that. No big deal. It's fine. It's channel points. I have enough channel points that I could override any emote that I don't like. Oh my god, don't anybody type Google into Google. You will break the internet. All right, there we go. Hold on. Hold on, I have to do this real quick. All right, there we go. All right, so how's everyone doing? I know, lurking as you do. We're at 7:15 p.m. already. Holy shit, where did the time go? Oh yeah, I was ranting the whole time. Shit. Ooh, just ate dinner. What'd you have for dinner? How about that one? Was it brownies? A brownie dinner? I mean, shit. I'll eat a couple pot pies tonight. Why not? Lean cuisine meal. Okay, cool. Something different? Air fryer hot dogs? Okay. I feel like air fryer hot dogs need some chili on top. Yeah, like the air fryer hot dogs and then like a toasted bun and then like yeah, like chili. Oh, you were out of chili stuffs? Okay, yeah. I get you. Never on a hot dog. Ooh, honestly, like chili on a hot dog is like a really good meal. Right? You gotta be prepared to be messy about it. Like the beans, etc., are gonna like fall off the side, like all that shit. Like, but it's still really good, man. Coney Island dogs. Ooh, okay. So hold on, you need to describe what a Coney Island dog is. I need to use the restroom, so like do so, and I'll be right back. I'm sorry, everyone that was like lurking. BRB, I'll see you in a second. Like, oh my god, I gotta pee so bad. Oh, Sloppy Joes. Oh, Trevenge's thinking of like Sloppy Joes from like the Adam Sandler fucking like CD. Sloppy Joes. Sloppy Joes. All right. So yeah, Coney Island dog. What does Coney Island dog mean? Hot dog or beef and pork European style Vienna sausage with lamb or sheep casing topped with meat sauce made of seasoned ground beef or beef heart topped with yellow mustard, white onion, and sometimes cheese. Okay, so it's basically like a legitimate like beef hot dog. Right, with some like ground beef on top, which is like basically like the beef only like chili. And then topped with like yellow mustard, like, I don't know. So Coney dogs have nothing to do with Coney Island. Really, Toxic? I didn't know that. White onion, sometimes cheese. Yeah, so, I mean, I get it. I know nothing about a Coney Island dog from like a Seattle perspective. You know what I do know about? Like the Seattle dogs? And that's where like you get like cream cheese on a hot dog and like caramelized onions, and that's it. And you eat that shit coming out of like a Mariners game or like some of the downtown like venues, etc. So 1914 was the first Coney Island restaurant. What does that actually mean? Like, oh, you love a good Seattle dog. Okay, cool. All right. So you're into it. Right? Outside of Neumos, you'll be the first in line. You might even leave the venue like ahead of time just to get the first hot dog. I only say that because I'm that kind of person. I will totally leave before the last song just to get the fucking like the last fucking, or the first fucking, like, yeah, like, super good. I don't know, just saying. Samurai Dog? I don't know Samurai Dog. No, Toxic. The one I was talking about is the one up by, like, Showbox. There's one right outside of Showbox that you can usually get on the way out of, like, a sporting event. A lot of people actually like park for cheap for a sporting event up by like where the Showbox is and then walk down to the venue. Like that's a major thing. That's a huge thing that people do. See, I don't know the name of the fucking cart. Is it Samurai Dog? I don't know. Yeah, not sure, Revenge. Like, are you talking about Seattle at this point? Or are you just saying, like, garbage plates wherever you're at? Oh, okay, you're talking with Swampy. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, no, that's not something I would ever eat. I want my food... Oh, man. Am I basically... Am I like the modern day equivalent of LL Cool J in the movie Toys? I want my food quarantined. Right? I don't want my slop mixing with other slop. I really don't like foods to touch, like Swampy. Like, I want my food quarantined. I don't want my peas mixing with my carrots, man. Right? I don't, like, my mashed potatoes are a self-contained, like, ecosystem. They should not have to worry about, like, encroachment from the fucking other shit, you know? I really dislike foods when they touch. I want my food quarantined. Oh my god. I'm dying. No, the people that made me question that. How dare you? I want my food quarantined. It's the worst. No! Guy from Mars, it's not about water. Y'all are talking about mixing food. I fucking hate that shit. Hell no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare mix my mac and cheese with any other kind of food. I just want mac and cheese, man. Like, I'm crying over this. I want my food quarantined, man. Me and LL Cool J from the movie Toys totally fucking agree. I want my food quarantined. Like, seriously. You will not get me to compromise that value. I want my food quarantined, man. I want my food quarantined. Yeah! Oh, totally. Swampy. Thanksgiving dinner requires multiple plates. Like, I didn't even think that was like a crazy suggestion. I'll eat my fucking appetizer plate and eat some shit. Like stuffing, maybe some gravy. Like, yeah, I can mix some of that shit. The main plate? Your turkey sucks if it needs to be quarantined. That said, I will quarantine it and judge it accordingly. And yeah, like most people's turkey sucks. I get it, toxic, but nah, I'm not into it. No, thank you. Please, no, don't put that on my plate. Wait, really, Swampy? What do other people eat at that point? Are they just pure, like, stuffing and cranberry sauce, like, eaters? Crab? 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 Crab at Thanksgiving? I'm sorry, Swampy. That is not a traditional Thanksgiving dinner. So, like, no human being would ever actually guess crab as the thing. I'm sorry, like, Swampy, you should have opted out of this entire conversation way earlier. Eating crab as the main fucking protein is not how anybody perceives Thanksgiving. That's a y'all thing. and just deal with that. Like, come on. Why would you actually propose that as something other people do? Like, nah, man. I'm sorry. Like, Swampy, like, I don't give a shit. Like, what does that have to do with us? What does that have to do with us? Could you have framed whatever statements you're making right now as, like, just a thing rather than how it works? Yes, I think some framing would be useful. No, that was not the framing that was necessary, Swampy. Your framing should have been, we eat things weird in my house, blank, and that frames the entire fucking conversation. Right? Like, come on, man. Bracketing. How am I introducing the idea of bracketing to you first most, and it's not something you've ever heard of? Like, come on, man. Frame things in a way that other people will understand it. Will they not understand it? Could you just bracket that statement? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, like, Swampy, that is totally not in line with what you're talking about. Like, Swampy, like, come on, man. Just because you're the one that likes something that is normal, what does your abnormal family have to do with anything we're fucking talking about? It's just like a... Right? It's like a punt. It's like a fucking tangent that just didn't need to happen. Could I have actually responded to people that had something to say? Like, I don't know, Swampy. Like, that's fucking weird, man. Yeah, you're outside of the norm. Don't present yourself as part of the fucking norm. When we're calling out the edge cases, then let's call out the edge cases. But dude, it's fucking weird. Like, come on, Swampy. You know that. That's fucking weird. How is that relevant to what we were talking about? It's fucking weird, dude. So Swampy, like, come on, man. Please, please understand the shit that I would call someone else out for. You're a mod. Like, dude, what is the relevance to what we're actually fucking talking about? Nothing? Then why bring it up? Yeah, no worries, revenge, have fun. But just saying, like, Swampy, like, dude, we've dealt with trolls bringing up random shit all fucking night. Why is your randomness about how whatever selection you guys got in your own fucking house, how is that actually relevant, man? I just don't get it, Swampy. Like, seriously, man. I expect you to do better. Right? That's what people are actually asking when they come into chat. What are we working on? Can we concentrate on that, please? Please, motherfucker? We have an entire other stream you can call all of this shit out on without any, like, concern or whatever. Why was it relevant to what we're doing right now? Come on, Swampy, like, I'm looking for an apology at this point. Or a reason why we needed to care anything about what you're saying. Why was it necessary to bring up right fucking now? If it wasn't, I'm looking for an apology. Right? Irrelevant to our discussion at the time. I get it, Swampy, but dude, you as a mod know we have moments for that shit and moments for other shit. Now is not the time for that shit. Like, it's, dude, come on, man. I'm trying to fight the fucking trolls and you're being a part of them. Right? Just trying to, like, derail the stream for something that didn't fucking matter. So, Swampy, like, please, be better. Like, dude. I have an entire other stream for this shit. Why was this the stream to bring it up in? It wasn't. Don't. In the future. Thank you. Dude, I'm trying hard, man. I'm trying real hard, but when my mods fuck it up, that's actually a bigger problem. That is a much bigger problem than a random troll doing so. Why didn't I just ignore him? Because I don't want to have a chat to do so. Crid97, let's look at what you've said and you don't follow. You've chatted twice. Why'd I switch from View to Nuxt? Yeah, you're a fucking troll, so fuck off. Goodbye. Yeah, you fucking asshole. Get out of here. I have people I trust, and they can fuck up. I don't trust you at all. You're not forgiven for the fuck up. So fuck off. The people I trust, I make a comment towards, and I hope they're better about it. Otherwise, I remove the mechanism of which I have extended that trust. So yeah, if Swampy fucks up recurringly, they're not a mod anymore. It's that easy. But Crid97, you never were a mod. You never had any fucking, like, purview to say anything. So fuck off, Crid97. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want you here. You're fucking terrible. So yeah, Crid97, you fucking asshole. Fuck off already. I don't want you as a viewer. Get out of here. Leave. What'd you miss, Akira? I called out a mod for endorsing and actually, like, perpetuating the worst part of the chat. And I really hope they don't do that shit again. Yeah, Swampy, timing is fucking everything. You can say anything you want on gaming stream. Is this the place for that? No. So yeah, thanks Swampy, thank you for the apology, but like, holy shit, dude. Ugh. I deal with too many fucking trolls all day long. I'm not looking for a mod to perpetuate that shit. Timing is everything. Is the timing wrong? Don't fucking say it. Is it gaming stream? Then say it. I don't, you know, it's not a big deal. But at least give me a little heads up. I deal with too many trolls every day to entertain my mods pulling the same bullshit. So like, Swampy, like, dude, like, thank you for the apology, but the actually like appropriate apology is to not have this actual problem in another 3 months or so. If you think it's gonna be a problem in 3 months, or within like 3 months, I would call it out and say, just don't. But if your inability to hang out without pulling that shit is a thing, I'll judge you anyway. This stream versus other stream. Same thing. Little more leeway, maybe. At the end of the day, though, trolls get banned. And if I can't tell your comments from a trolls, like Swampy, that's on you. Yeah, Akira, we're good. Like, what'd you miss? I don't know, man. Bunch of fucking trolls, couple, like, mods exhibiting troll behavior in some way. I get it, Swampy, but again, like, I don't care what your intentions are. Your actions will speak louder than words at some point. Again, your ability to recognize the boundaries of those things is why you're a mod. If you cannot differentiate those things, you probably shouldn't be a mod. And if you don't want to be a mod, then you don't get the benefit of the doubt that mods get. So you will be judged on your individual statements at that point. So it's whether you want to actually be a mod and get the benefit of the doubt, or not be a mod and be judged by your individual statements. That's up to you, man. We do what we do, Akira. All right. Swampy, I just really hope you understand that. I consider you a friend at this point, but... like, seriously, no one gets a free pass. Be cool. That's it. That's like the #1 fucking criteria. Just be cool. Swampy, what I'm saying is, I judged a couple of your comments as not that cool. That's a huge fucking problem for me. So again, I get you. You said sorry. We're moving on. I'm just making sure you know. Every statement is judged. Don't make the statement if you're not willing to back it up. If you're not willing to be judged for it. That goes for every single human being here in chat. Not just mods. Not everybody. Like, every single human being here, right now, is judged accordingly. No one is given a free pass for a comment that makes me feel uncomfortable, etc. Nobody gets a free pass. The people that get it become a part of the inner circle. The people that don't get yeeted the fuck out of the circle. We're at about 8 p.m. And what up, Mikhail? How you doing? Mr. Sir. Is that G-Bone? Hold on, I need to see the image. Oh, Michael! Oh, hey, no, Michael. How you doing, Mr. Sir? No, I see you. I know. Yeah, I know who you are. Yeah, Mr. Sir. What up, Michael? Yeah, I see Beast Code. Yeah, sorry. Took me a second to recognize, like, the photo. How you doing? I was just yelling at chat. Little bit. He's over on Red Platform. We're good. It's fine. Yeah, no worries, Mikhail. Mr. Sir. Michael. Mike Beastcode. Awesome. Appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, I was just yelling at some people and... kind of sucks that that's what they turned me into. They pull some shit and they make me like the yelly guy. Yeah, I'm totally the guy that's gonna yell at you. No big deal. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, hold on. This one should have been good actually. Wait, what? Those two worked. And then it failed again without changing anything. Ooh, so our tests are actually brittle. All right, so false. Oh. Wait, no. If this is failing, then we should be failing here. Huh. So yeah, something off is going on. All right, let's look again. One sec. It fails out. Right, expected true to equal false. So all right, let's try this. All right, so start end. Alright, so start time, end time. Oh, interesting. So this is actually an issue with how we're like handling strings? Okay, so this is actually the problem with what we've done. So, yeah, I should probably, like, go raid somebody, and we'll get more done tomorrow, for sure. Y'all lazy folks that don't think I get anything done here on stream, well, yeah, I just simply, like, do that towards you. No big deal. For dinner, I have no idea. Yeah, no clue. All right, so Twitch like dumped me into like a crazy stream. Oh, you know what? Primogen's doing like HTMX and Rust. We've rated him really recently though. Prime kills it. He's the man. He's the best. Evan J. Stern is playing Valorant, and I don't want to support that at all. So yeah, I'll play another streamer game. Sure. Right? Are we gonna go raid ear end? He's awesome, right? He maybe squats more than I would be down for. But again, like, he's like actually like a legit chill dude. So don't judge him for how much he squats. Yeah, thank you, Toxic. Thank you, Filter, etc. I'm gonna have some... I'm gonna make some chicken pot pies, for sure. We're gonna go raid a stream in which I'm absolutely judged by. Yeah, I'm not cool enough for that stream. I get it. It's fine. But yeah, chicken pot pies? Yeah, chicken pot pies. But I am not cool enough for the stream we're gonna raid. Don't judge them for that. It's fine. I get it. A little bit of judgment. Yeah, just a skosh of judgment. Sure. I see comments, they seem disingenuous. Like, I don't know, man. We do see Leah. Leah kills it. It's fine. It'll be a fine stream, right? No big deal. So, see you guys over there. Yeah. Is it as sincere as I'd like to be? No. But it's fine.